And welcome, everyone. A very pleasant good afternoon live here from Gil Cone Field. We have a pivotal USA South Conference matchup, fourth seed in the USA South on the line this weekend between the Brevard College Tornadoes and the Greensboro College Pride. Doubleheader today to get this three-game set started. And first pitch coming here in just under 10 minutes. It'll be Trenton Anderson on the mound for the Tornadoes. And speaking of the lineups, we've got them right here. We'll go ahead and give those to you. For Greensboro, leading things off playing third base, number 6, Adam Weber. Right behind him, number 1, Evan Sykes playing shortstop, so behind him in the batting order and next to him in the field. In the 3-hole playing right field, Kai Hayen, number 23. And in the cleanup spot, number 30, Connor Morehouse. Morehouse not in the field, the designated hitter. Batting fifth, number 34, Cam Edmonds. Edmonds, the first baseman, and right after him, number 46, Avery Bishop, the left fielder. The bottom three in the lineup, number 3, Louis Barini, the second baseman, number 28, Miles Vacarison, the catcher, and then rounding things off, number 4, Brody Gardner, playing center field. And on the mound for Greensboro will be Sam Petticourt. Opposite him, as we said, Trenton Anderson for the Tornadoes, 4-5 with a 3.6 ERA on the season. And here's how his batting lineup goes today. Leading off, playing second base, Luke Morton. Right behind him, Zach Allison in right field, and then Logan Clark playing center field. And in his normal 3-hole in the lineup, in the cleanup spot, usually the number 5 hitter, Frankie Vasquez, playing third base, switching spots with Cale Ayler, who will be playing first and batting fifth. Right after them, in his usual spot in the lineup, Lucas Granada, who will be playing left field. And then Kenny Pridmore, the DH, had a nice showing at Bob Jones the other day with a few base hits. Was really the most consistent hitter for the Tornadoes in that game. Right behind him, the catcher behind the dish, Tristan Robinson. And then in the 9-hole, playing shortstop Davis Bryson in place of the currently injured Blake Burchett, who we are told we could see later on in this series. A big series coming up, as a matter of fact. The Pride and the Tornadoes duking it out, trying to get that fourth spot in the conference behind Methodists, Wesleyan, and William Peace, who the Nados fell to last weekend. Tornadoes in the home whites, and just a few minutes away from first pitch here, Trenton Anderson will be out on the hill with the Tornado defense behind him. Don't go anywhere, folks. Starting things off here in just a moment. Tornado baseball. Back here at Gil Cone Field, Tornadoes just about ready to start things off here at Gil Cone against the Greensboro College Pride. I am Brady Penn on the air here with my partner Eli Carr, ready for some good baseball this weekend. Tornadoes trying to nab that 4 seed in the conference. Trenton Anderson will be the first pitcher to take the bump this weekend for the Nados. Trenton with an ERA at exactly 3.6, a 4-5 record. Very similar pitching matchup that we have. Trenton 4-5. Sam Petticourt on the other side 3-2 with a 3.67 ERA, slightly higher than that of Trenton's. His battery mate today will be Tristan Robinson, and then from left to right across the infield, Frankie Vasquez, Davis Bryson, Luke Morton, and Cale Ayler. And then in the outfield, the usual guys, Lucas Granada, Logan Clark in the middle, and then Zach Allison over in that right field corner. Nados riding a 4-game losing streak, trying to break that trend today. 3-8 in their last 11 games of the Tornadoes. Tornadoes were 17-8 at one season, now standing at 20-16, 10-8 in the USA South, and looking to buck the recent trends over the last 2 or 3 weeks. And it kind of feels like it all started with that loss to Wesleyan in that third game, Eli. It kind of feels like that took all of the momentum, the wind out of their sails.
Yeah, that was an interesting series, Brady. I mean, it was just, I don't know. We looked so good, and we were really doing well in that third game there, and then just went downhill really quick.
Well, Tornadoes trying to turn things around here. Trenton Anderson on the bump this afternoon, and he will be greeted by Adam Weber to start things off. Weber, the third baseman for Greensboro, to get things started here in a righty-righty matchup. And here at 1 o'clock, we've got the first pitch of the Tornadoes and the Pride. Should be a fun series. Anderson comes with his first offering. It's sent in the air right field. Allison comes underneath it, and he's got it for a quick out number 1. 1 pitch, 1 out there for Anderson. Looked like he got a good piece of that, trying to ambush Anderson, but easily into the glove of Zach Allison. And now here's Evan Sykes. Sykes, the shortstop, batting behind Weber and playing next to him in the field. And now here's Anderson's second pitch, and it's fouled off.
Yeah, and Greensboro looks aggressive here early on.
Might have seen something with Anderson they feel like they can take advantage of. But Trent's been a tough guy to get a big hold of this season of the ERA right at 3.6. As that one's a breaking ball lifted deep in the air, left field. Granada going back on it, and he falls off the track, making the grab there. Twice now, Greensboro has gotten a good piece of a Trenton Anderson pitch, and twice it has found a glove of a Tornado outfielder, although that one may be a little bit more difficult than Zach Allison's.
Yeah, we've seen, 3 pitches now from Anderson and 3 swings from Greensboro. So
they've got the bat on the ball all 3 times, too.
Yeah.
So here's Kai Hay, the right fielder, with 2 away, nobody on, 2 quick outs. Trenton Anderson trying to finish off this first inning quickly. Here's his first offering to Hay, and it's sent back foul. So 4 pitches, 4 swings for Greensboro, and quite the opposite of a patient approach for the Pride.
Well, that's a good sign for Anderson because that means he's filling up the strike zone early on.
That's what you need. Tornado pitching when they've struggled with command. Now the 0-1 from Trenton. Just misses the zone, and there's the first take and the first ball as a result here this afternoon. Clear, sunny day here in Brevard. Bit of a warmer day. Spring has sprung here in the B. Now the 1-1 from Trenton is sent in the air right field again. Allison has to go back on this one. He's trying to get it. It is going to go off the wall. Hayen around first into second. He's got extra bases. He'll hold up at 2, and it's a 2-out deep double for Kai Hayen. And right now, Trenton Anderson not missing the bats of these Pride batters.
Yeah, and I mean, right there was a breaking ball that just looked like it hung a little bit on Anderson. And, I mean, no harm, no foul this early on, you know? I mean, just kind of shake back right here.
You could tell that was going to be a tough play the way that Allison immediately turned his back to the infield, and that's never a good sign for an outfielder when you can see that back number.
Absolutely.
Here's Connor Morehouse, the DH. Takes a ball there. 4th right-handed batter in a row for the Pride. to start things off. The no batting gloves look here for Morehouse with 2 away and a man on second. He chops one to the left side, but it'll be well foul. Over towards the Greensboro third base coach. Anderson now with the runner in scoring position, trying for a shutout first inning. 0-1, can't clip the corner, 1-1. Trenton doesn't seem to be getting that outside corner here early on from the home plate umpire. We'll see if that trend continues on both sides as this game progresses. Now the 2-1 rather from Anderson, misses the outside corner again, 3-1.
Yeah, that's a tough one on the umpire right there. I don't really know where that one missed, but I'm assuming outside, of course. But
3 balls and a strike. Anderson in danger of putting 2 on with 2 outs here. Here's his offering. Sent over to the left side. Frankie's got it on a hop, and he is going to try and just tag the runner, Hayen. Hayen trying to get back into second. He will be tagged out by Luke Morton. Greensboro gets a hit, leaves a man on, and Trent Anderson wraps up his first inning scoreless. We head to the bottom of the first. A bit of a different look here today. Luke Morton, Zach Allison, and then Logan Clark coming up here in the bottom of the first. Scoreless here. Back in just a moment from Gil Cone Field. Back here for the bottom of the first, it'll be Luke Morton to start things off as opposed to the usual leadoff man, Blake Burchett, who is not in the lineup here in Game 1, was hitting the ribs of the ball in that William Peace series. He is someone whose status we're closely monitoring, told that we could see him later on in the series, but for now, it will be Luke Morton playing his position of second base and batting in his leadoff spot as he takes high, ball 1 from Sam Petticord. Petticord, similar numbers to Trenton Anderson, 3-2 with a 3.67 ERA. And as you can see, it looks like he likes to work quickly. The 1-0 here to Morton is right down the middle for strike 1. 72 degrees at first pitch here. A very beautiful spring day here in Brevard and a good day for a tornado win as Morton pops one right field and a can of corn there for Kai Hayen out number 1. Morton retired for the first time. It'll bring up Zach Allison. Zach hitting a little bit over 200, just under 20 hits on the year. In the 2-hole today, usually in that 8 or 9 spot, but having to readjust the lineup with a couple of new faces in there today. Allison in the 2-hole. And an interesting fact about Allison, 11 hit by pitches for him on the season. And that one gets the inside corner for strike 1. And if he can get number 12 and get on base, maybe we can get some first inning magic. The 0-1. Petticord gets the outside corner there, 0-2. That's the same pitch that Trenton Anderson wasn't really getting there, and maybe the umpire realizing he needs to give a little bit more of that corner. 0-2 here to Allison. That one's on the outside corner for strike 3, so twice in a row. That outside corner that we did not see called in the top of the inning gets called, and Allison sent down on 3 pitches for the K.
Yeah, that's interesting right there to see that, because Anderson, I mean, he threw a beautiful breaking ball in the outside corner in the top half, and he just didn't get any help at all. I don't know.
Here's Logan Clark, who watches a breaking ball drop in for strike one. Logan, team leader in hits with 49, and another knock in this game would give him an even 50 on the season. 0-1 here to Clark. Misses there 1-1. And Petticourt, as I said a moment ago, looks like he likes to work fast. As if there's a pitch clock out here. The 1-1 is chopped foul over towards the Tornado dugout. And now Logan in a 1-2 hole. Petticourt trying to finish off a 1-2-3 bottom of the first. Pitch number 10, the 1-2 just misses low and out. Clark thought about it, did not. And the count's even 2-2.
Right there. It's a great take by Logan.
Good eye from Clark. Now the 2-2 is fouled off over towards Ives Lamel Family Field, and we'll do it again. Petticourt comes set, kicks, fires. That one popped back foul. Logan Clark putting up a good battle here. Pitch number 7 of the AB coming here.
Yeah, this is a good battle from Clark here.
Another 2-2. Sent on the ground, weakly over towards third. Throw on to first is in time for out number 3. Clark is retired, and the Tornadoes go down in order in the bottom of the first. Back in a moment for the top of the second. Trenton Anderson back to work. Scoreless here at Gil Cone Field. Top of the second, Trenton Anderson back to work. He'll start things off with Cam Edmonds. Edmonds, the first baseman for the Pride. And Trenton's first pitch is smashed past the glove of Frankie Vasquez. A quick leadoff single. That started and ended pretty quickly. Edmonds sending one in the left field.
Yeah, that was absolutely smoked right past Frankie's glove over there. I mean, they're hopping on that first pitch, though, man. I mean, they're
what
all
I'm
over
saying.
that.
They're hitting the ball hard, too. And if you're Anderson, you're trying to see some significantly lower exit velocity as this game progresses. Here's Avery Bishop.
Yeah, but you got to think he's thinking, man. He's not getting that outside corner.
He does get it there for strike one. See if we start to get that call for the guys in white with a little more consistency. Runner on first, nobody out here at the top of the second of a scoreless game. 0-1, fouled off. He was late. And now Anderson ahead 0-2. It seems like Greensboro, even their foul balls, are leaving the bat quickly. Trenton could use a ground ball here. Robinson sets up outside. Now the 0-2. Sent over past the pitching mound. Going to be a tough play. Vasquez scoops on to first. Good pick by Ayler. Out number 1. Edmonds will advance to second. Now runner in scoring position for the Pride, but a nice play there by both Vasquez and Ayler. Anderson, that one was just out of his reach to his right and looked like Bryson wasn't going to be able to get to it soon enough, playing far back. And Frankie came up and made a play.
Yeah, that was in no man's land, too. That's a great play by Frankie.
So here's Louis Barini, second baseman, and he tries to ambush first pitch a little bit early. Some weak contact foul down the right side. Barini from the left-handed batter's box. Trenton's 0-1. Popped sky high, shallow outfield, coming in Clark, and he will let Granada get that one. Logan Clark does that a lot, as out number 2 is caught there. Logan does not like to share.
Yeah, he's calls everybody off, I feel like, out there, man. But he has the speed to do it, so
He usually works
not, right?
out, yeah. We haven't seen a whole lot of mishaps out there. With 2 outs, here's Miles Vacarison, the catcher. This one is launched deep left center field. Clark going back on it, and he will make the grab on the warning track to finish off the inning. Vacarison got a big piece of that one, but for the second straight inning, Greensboro will strand a man on second. We head to the bottom of the second, still scoreless here at Gil Cone Field. It'll be Frankie Vasquez to get us started when we get back. Tornadoes and Pride, just a moment. Bottom of the second, it'll be Frankie Vasquez, the Tornadoes' highest batting average, trying to get things started here. Frankie batting at a .411 clip on the season. Next closest Tornado is Lucas Granada batting .388. Frankie, despite missing a good chunk of games this season, has 39 base hits and 27 RBIs. He takes ball 1 there to start the AB here against Pettycord. Take strike 1 there. Pettycord, we saw him pitch 3 years at William Peace. Some decent numbers there. Now here is a senior at Greensboro. Goes quickly with the 1-1. Clips the outside corner once again, 1-2.
Yeah, Frankie didn't like that one a whole lot.
Pettycord, an announcer's worst nightmare, working so fast. Now the 1-2 is sent up the middle, but caught. Didn't get enough on that one. The shortstop Sykes able to get to that one, and there's out number 1.
Yeah, man, that's definitely tough on the batters, too, man. I mean, they get up there, and it's just like, go, go, go. You know what I mean? Not a lot of time to adjust or think.
You see in the major leagues, a lot of these hitters complaining about the pitch clock rules, and he's going at pitch clock pace right now. Like I said, first pitch to Ayler is taken high, ball 1, and he is not messing around. And the third part of that is trying to get the hitters off their feet, get them uncomfortable. 1-0 here to Ayler. Outside corner, strike 1. Ayler didn't like that at all.
Yeah, it's kind of weird from up here, the angle. Got to pull him away, but.
That one chopped, second base. Ayler trying to dig it out. Throw on to first is just in time to get Kale. 5 up, 5 down here for Pettycord.
I can't really tell where that outside pitch is landing because it looks a little too far outside, to be honest. But
yeah, and another thing, I feel like the umpire's at a disadvantage. If you look at the angle that he was standing at just a moment ago, he's standing at a slant, almost facing third base. And
I agree.
I'm not sure that gives you, especially for a left-handed batter, the most accurate sense of where the ball is at. You see he's taking a little bit of a slant almost directly behind the batter. And now Granada going to step out, and Steve Huckey wants some sort of explanation on something over down at first base. Petticord takes a look over there, and now Huckey pleads his case for another moment, then digresses. Now going back and forth with the umpire once again. It seems like he's just about done, just throwing his arms up there as Granada watches a breaking ball there for strike one.
Sorry, Brady, I didn't mean to cut you off there, but I think he's a little upset with almost the pace that Petticord's moving.
0-1 swung on and missed there from Granada. And, yeah, I mean, there's nothing illegal about what he's doing. It's just clearly the Tornadoes hitter's a little uncomfortable here to start things off as opposed to Greensboro, who looks very comfortable at the plate. 0-2, misses outside.
Either that or he was arguing the outside pitches. I mean, because I saw Frankie.
I can't imagine the first base coach arguing that, though, as that one's in the dirt, 2-2. So I think he may be complaining about the pace a little bit, but honestly, the more that Petticord sees the Tornadoes complain about that, I bet the faster he'll go. The 2-2 here to Granada is sent in the air, right center field. That one's going to drop for a base hit. Granada will hold at 1, and the Tornadoes have their first base hit of the afternoon here in the bottom of the second, a 2-out knock with nobody aboard. And we'll bring up Kenny Pridmore. Kenny had a really good game the other day against Bob Jones. Got to go on the road and call that one. Kenny had a couple of base hits, a couple big RBIs, and also threw out multiple runners from behind the plate. DHing today. Won't get to see that aspect of his game in this one, but Pridmore, a nice game the other day at Bob Jones in the 3-hole. In the 7-hole here today as he takes strike one. Runner on first, 2 away here.
And maybe this is the way to defeat the speed, you know?
The 0-1 is sent center field. That one's going to drop for a base hit. Back-to-back base knocks. Granada thinks about 3, now heads back to second, and all of a sudden the Tornadoes have 2 on with 2 outs for Tristan Robinson. Back-to-back singles. Kenny Pridmore came into the day with a 3.04 average. Has kind of been the third or fourth catching option, but when we've seen Pridmore, he has produced. Saw a home run a few weeks ago for Pridmore in an out-of-conference game. Played well against Bob Jones, as I said, and getting more and more base hits might create more opportunities here late in the season as we head towards the postseason. Robinson takes ball 1 outside there. So back-to-back singles have first and second for the Tornadoes with 2 away here on Petticord, who had retired his first 5 batters he faced. 1-0 to Robinson, just misses outside, 2-0, and not giving him that outside corner, kind of similar to the way it was for Anderson in the top of the first. And now ahead 2-0 is Robinson, the Tornado catcher. The pitch lifted on the shallow outfield grass, right on the lip of the outfield grass, and making the catch there is Evan Sykes for out number 3. The Tornadoes get 2 on, but strand them both, and we are still scoreless as we head to the top of the third here at Gil Cohen Field. Tornadoes and Pride, good start so far for both teams. Back in just a moment. Top of the third here at Gil Cohen Field, and we'll start things off with Brody Gardner, the 9-hole hitter and the center fielder for the Pride, and we'll see after Gardner what the Greensboro lineup has their second time around for Trenton Anderson was giving up a couple of hits. Has been hit hard, too. That one sent back foul. Has been hit hard, but has found gloves. You would like to see these balls get hit a little softer here over the rest of this one, but so far, no harm, no foul for Trenton Anderson on the hill. Ahead 0-1 here on Gardner. Misses outside, 1-1.
I mean, to be honest, Brady, that was a great observation. You know, we definitely don't want to see him hitting the balls hard today, you know?
Never something you want to see, but an alarming rate here so far for Anderson. 1-1 here to Gardner. Is sent down the right field line a long ways, but foul.
Yeah, they're all over Anderson right now, man. I mean, they're not missing.
Ball and 2 strikes here. Anderson ahead of the 9-hole hitter Gardner. Righty comes set and fires. Sent in the air, center field. Is Clark going to get to that one? He will. Falling to the ground, Logan Clark right in front of the track. Another excellent play.
I mean, gap to gap. Looking like Superman out there today for Logan Clark.
That one, it looked like he was going to be able to get there, not easily, but fairly easily, and had to lay out there at the end.
Yeah, you know, you got to always
bedazzle
the catch, right? Yeah.
Here's Weber, who flew out to Allison his first time on the first pitch, and he takes strike 1 in the inside corner. Very aggressive approach for Greensboro to this point. The 0-1 is sent foul down the right side. I can't wait to see the balls and strikes count for Anderson by the end of this game. Even the pitches that aren't hitting the zone are probably getting swung at.
Yeah, we have seen a lot of contact so far.
Here's Trenton's 0-2. Just misses 1-2.
Yeah, that's a really good pitch by Anderson there, knowing he's ahead 2 strikes, man.
Good take by Weber, too. That was a good chase pitch, yeah, like you said.
Very one, yeah.
Still ahead 1-2 here. Trenton pauses, and now the pitch. Sent up the middle. Bryson's got it. Throw on to first is in time. Ayler stretches out for that one. And out number 2 for Trent Anderson and company.
Yeah, you know, I'm thinking maybe Anderson was a little worried about being squeezed earlier on, you know, because he looks like he's settling in a little bit, kind of finding the strike zone for the umpire. So hopefully we'll see how that progresses.
That was one of the more softer hit balls in play that we've seen so far there from Weber. Now here's Evan Sykes, who flew out to Granada on the warning track his first time, and he greets Anderson with a first pitch single with 2 away. So Anderson still going to be searching for that 1-2-3 inning, and now there's a runner on first with 2 away. It's pretty clear what the approach is for these Greensboro hitters, and that's find something early in the count and try and send it into the outfield. Here's Kai Hayen, had a double his first time up. A double could score a run here, as that one misses inside. Hayen has one of the now 3 hits for Greensboro. 1-0. Chopped foul into the Tornado dugout, and some butterfingers going on over there in the NATO dugout. Not able to hold on to that one. Couldn't see who that was.
Well, we know it wasn't the sure hands of Jock Pledger over there.
There it is. Another Jock Pledger shout-out who got to play the other day against Bob Jones.
Got
Anderson
him.
Throws into first and nearly had Sykes. Sykes caught napping a little bit over there, but does not get sent back to the dugout. 1-1 count here to Kai Hayen, the right fielder for Greensboro. Pitch from Anderson. Misses low and out, 2-1.
It looked like Trent dropped his elbow there a little bit. Got away from him maybe.
Anderson, 27 pitches only here in the 3rd inning. That one misses inside, 3-1. Backing Hayen off the plate a little bit there.
Well, he's had only 27 pitches so far because he's not getting into counts like this. They're swinging so early on.
May be the first 3-ball count we've seen. 3-1. Misses low, and now 2-on with 2 outs for the Pride, and it'll be Connor Morehouse who grounded into a fielder's choice to end the 1st inning.
Now batting the DH number 30, Connor Morehouse.
Morehouse with that kind of The Brooks Conrad no batting gloves look. Here from the right side, Anderson trying to put him away and bring the Tornado bats back up for the third time. Anderson gets the inside corner there for strike one. Morehouse, not sure he liked that one. Morehouse, that party in the back look. You see the mullet hanging out of the helmet. 0-1. Sent foul over past the third base bag, and now Anderson ahead 0-2.
Oh, Billy Ray Cyrus action flowing here at the plate.
Absolutely. And it's glaring in color, too. It's a red mullet. Anderson's 0-2. Misses high. Ball and 2 strikes.
Anderson has some good velo coming out of his hand today, man. It's just, these boys are on it.
It's coming in fast. It's leaving the bats a little bit faster. Now the 1-2. Breaking ball, set in the air, shallow left, coming on Granada. Bryson 2. Granada will get underneath it and make the grab for out number 3. Trent Anderson is through 3 shutout innings. We head to the bottom of the third. Still scoreless here. Both teams looking for their first run. Tornadoes and Pride back here in just a moment. Back here in the bottom of the third, both teams still searching for their first run across. And the Tornadoes' quest for that here in the third inning will start with Davis Bryson, who takes just a bit high for ball 1. Tornadoes, for the most part, have been stymied here by Pettycord, but as ball 2 misses there. But they did have back-to-back singles there at the end of the second. Hopefully a sign of what's to come. 2-0 here to Bryson. Misses 3-0.
Pettycord just looks like he's throwing all arm up there because he's moving so fast. Like, I mean, clearly it's efficient. You know what I mean? It's working.
Yeah. 3-0. Right down the middle. Bryson taking all the way, 3-1. 3 balls and a strike to the Tornado shortstop. He sends that one foul down the right side. Full count pitch here is sent into right field and just misses fair territory there. That one was kept curving off the bat. Looked off the bat like it was going to stay fair, but just missing to the right of the first base line there in the outfield grass. And another payoff pitch coming here in just a minute from Pettycord. This one chopped foul down the third baseline. Pettycord now at just over 30 pitches. And this will be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. He misses. Whoa, my goodness.
Wow, that was.
I'm not.
Yeah, that was nasty. That was not okay.
That was
that was bad.
Ill-advised call.
That was real bad right there. That was delayed, first of all. The pitch was low. Yeah, that was real bad.
I'm not personally a fan of that one. And Bryson didn't look like he was either. A little bit of shock on his face as Morton takes the ball there. I mean, that one was really low and nearly in the left-handed batter's box. Maybe he just decided he was going to call a strike no matter what. 1-0 clips the outside corner for strike one. Man. As it stands, though, a strikeout looking, and now the 1-1 to Morton misses outside. 2-1. That was a good at-bat by Bryson. I hate to see it spoiled that way, but
man.
2-1. Swung on it, hit Morton, it looked like maybe.
Maybe a little self-defense technique there.
And
from old Morty boy.
2-2 now. Looks like Morton might have swung at ball 3. Count even, nobody on, one away here in the bottom of the third, and the pitch. Swung on and missed. Morton chased the outside pitch, couldn't connect. And there's strike 3 for the Tornadoes and Morton for the third time so far. In this one, it'll bring up Zach Allison. First swinging strikeout for the Tornadoes. Previous 2 had been looking, and one of them was Allison, who will try and have a better go of it here his second trip. That one taken, breaking ball in the outside corner for strike 1.
That almost looks like a knuckleball coming out of his hand.
A little bit. That one misses outside, 1-1. I feel like it's a sort of the same technique as a knuckleball, but I feel like it's got a little bit of spin on it. 1-1. Gets the outside part of the plate once again, 1-2. And Petticourt, at least according to the umpire, has done a lot better job of finding that outside corner than his opponent, Trenton Anderson.
See, and this is the thing, what Zach Allison just did there, stepping out and, controlling the game himself instead of Petticourt controlling it, you know what I mean? So maybe that's a thing that the NATO batters can do. I don't know.
2-2 to Allison. Sent up the middle, going to try and beat it out. The shortstop's got it. Throw on to first is in time. Edmonds nearly came off the bag, but Allison will be retired. And a 1-2-3 inning for Petticourt, bouncing back from the second inning. The saw give up a couple of base hits. We'll head to the top of the fourth. A stalemate here so far at Gilcone Field between the Tornadoes and the Pride. Fourth place in the USA South on the line this weekend, and a good start for both pitchers. Back in just a moment. Top of the fourth, Trenton Anderson going to get to work once again here, and he'll start it off with Cam Edmonds. Singled off of him, a sharp single past Frankie Vasquez his first time. Another first pitch to him here is taken for strike 1. Edmonds manning first base for Greensboro today in this one. Trenton comes set, his 0-1. Just misses the outside corner. Similar spot to that first pitch.
That's frustrating. That's really frustrating.
Ball on a strike and a little bit of inconsistency with the home plate umpire so far in this one. Hopefully he gets it turned around. Trenton's 1-1. Gets the outside corner there, 1-2. And I feel like all 3 of those pitches were in the same spot.
Yeah,
one of them was not called a strike.
Yeah, I don't know, man. That's a weird one right there.
Trenton comes set. Now the 1-2 offering. Misses outside. I don't think he missed the call there. That one was well low and out, 2-2. Pitch number 40 there for Trenton Anderson. 2-2 count. Here's number 41. Breaking ball sent into center field. Another single for Cam Edmonds, who's seeing the ball well. A couple of sharp singles here from Edmonds, and it'll bring up Avery Bishop who grounded out to Frankie Vasquez his first time up.
Yeah, and it really looks like these Greensboro hitters are waiting on that, two-strike curveball to come across because they're sitting back and teeing off on that one.
He needs to get it lower in the zone.
Yeah, I agree. You need to break it off a little more.
Get some more spin on it. First pitch from Anderson here. Inside corner, strike one.
Or maybe just, pitch inside out almost. Get 2 strikes on maybe a high fastball, inside fastball, try and cut them off a little bit at the hands.
Runner on first, no away. Bishop at the plate, Barini on deck. And the 0-1. Showing bunt, pops it up, and Robinson will lay out, cannot hold on.
Great effort there from Traub, though.
Almost a great play there from Trent Robinson, just eked out of the glove.
Yeah, that's a lot of effort right there, man. That's what you love to see out of a catcher.
Absolutely. Bishop will live to see another pitch. Man, Robinson almost helping the Tornadoes out in a big way there, but Anderson is ahead 0-2. We will not see another bunt shown. I am sure of it. And ahead here, going to try and get a strikeout. Anderson has not had one yet today. And the 0-2. There it is.
There it was.
Waves and misses at that pitch on the outside corner. A big out number 1 there for Trenton Anderson.
But you see the difference there with that pitch? And I believe that one, I think that might have been a slider, honestly, instead of a curveball.
It did look like
it.
You might start going to the well with that one more.
Yeah.
There's Barini from the left side. First pitch to him misses low. And for Trenton, he came into the day with 62 strikeouts and 60 innings pitched, but all the way here in the top of the 4th, he gets his first of this one. 1-0 to Barini. Misses inside. 2-0. Runner on first, 1 away. Miles Vacarison on deck, who sent one a long way but was retired his first time. 2-0. Strike 1. Looked like Barini tried to get out of the way of that one, but it was in the zone. 2 balls and a strike. Hitters count here for the second baseman for Greensboro. The 2-1 delivery is sent in the air, center field. Clark going back on it, and he will settle underneath it for out number 2. Edmonds will retreat back to first. And Trenton Anderson weathering the storm here, back-to-back outs after the leadoff single.
Now batting the catcher number 28, Miles Vacarison.
Already 7 flyouts to the outfield for Greensboro. They're getting the ball elevated.
Yeah, and it's kind of weird to see that with Anderson on the mound. He's a
strikeout pitcher.
Yeah, he's a strikeout guy, man, and he almost looks like a pitch to contact, let the defense work kind of guy today.
Dangerous way to live we have so far, but 2 outs here in the top of the 4th, trying to get through his 4th shutout inning. No balls and a strike. The pitch. Sent back foul, and Anderson a strike away from sending us to the bottom of the 4th.
But, that's also a credit to the Greensboro hitters today, man. They're on him. They're putting the ball in play and giving themselves opportunities to get on base. So
Miles Vacarison in an 0-2 hole. The pitch. Sent in the air, center field. Clark going back on it, drifting, and he will have that one with ease. Out number 3, another fly out, but 4 shutout innings so far for Trenton Anderson. We head to the bottom of the 4th. Both teams still looking to break through. Scoreless here at Gilcone Field. Back here in a minute. Home half of the fourth, Logan Clark getting things going here. Logan had a good at-bat his first time up. I believe it was an 8 or 9 pitch at-bat, but ultimately grounded out to end that 1-2-3 first inning. And Petticord misses with his first delivery of the fourth. 1-0 here to the Tornado center fielder. Pitch number 50 from Petticord is sent into left field and caught. Playing a little bit closer in, it looked like was Avery Bishop. That looked like it would be a single most times. Would have been hit number 50 on the year for Clark. Instead, he's retired for the second time.
That's
and
really
that's how
weird
the
to
bottom of
see.
the fourth gets started, yeah.
Sorry, Brady.
No, you're good.
But, yeah, it's really weird to see how close he was playing right there on Clark because, I mean, Clark definitely has power, you know?
He does. He has the ability to drive the ball. A bit surprising as Frankie Vasquez takes ball one. Frankie lined out to short his first time up. 1-0 in there for strike one. The thing with Petticord, I mean, we haven't seen Anderson do this really either, but it doesn't seem like he throws consecutive balls. The 1-1, 2-1. It seems like he doesn't get behind in counts very often, at least to this point. His 2-1 is sent, lined out to second base. Vasquez, for the second time, has lined out sharply in this one. An L6 and now an L4.
And you saw Frankie turn around there and just give a smile because, I mean, they played him so perfect right there, man.
That's just how it goes. And now you see a pull shift here for Cale Ayler with 2 outs. And he sends one in the air, right field. That one is going to come down in play and be caught for out number 3. A quick inning there for Petticord. Goes through the heart of the Tornado lineup, 1, 2, 3. And both teams still searching for that elusive first run of the ball game. Scoreless here still as we head to the top of the 5th. Top of the 5th, a pitcher's duel here so far at Gilcone Field. A lot of zeros on that board so far. Scoreless here in the top of the 5th as Brody Gardner will start things off here in the 5th for Greensboro. Trenton's first pitch is fouled off down the right side out of play. For Trent, he's gone 4 innings of 4 hits, no runs, and a strikeout. For Petticord, 4 innings, no runs, 2 hits, 3 strikeouts. Trenton's 0-1. Misses low and out, 1-1. Gardner thought about it. Brody flew out to center his first time up in the 3rd inning. One from Anderson. Is grounded past Frankie Vasquez. Another leadoff single. And that is the 3rd time in 5 innings that Greensboro has started the inning off with a single.
Now batting third base number 6.
The leadoff man is on once again here for Adam Weber, who's 0 for 2, a fly out and a ground out. Anderson would love another ground ball here. Might want to check on that runner at first. Gardner, center fielder, may have some speed and a big lead. There he goes. That one's hit on the ground over to second. There will only be one play for Morton, and he will have him by a hair at first, out number 1. Maybe trying a little bit of hit and run there, unless the hitter just didn't know that Gardner was going to try and steal there. One away with a runner in scoring position for Evan Sykes. Flew out to left and singled in his 2 trips so far. Base hit here could plate the game's first run. Righty. Trenton gets the outside corner there on pitch number 1. A good battle here so far between the 2 arms. And Anderson will wheel around to second and lob that one up to Luke Morton.
Pickoff move of the year there from Anderson.
Tight play there at the second base bag. Gardner lucky to be back in there. The 0-1, chopped foul.
See, I think
over
Anderson
toward the
could
native
live
dugout.
there.
I
mean, that's what we
agree.
were just talking about mid-inning, Brady. I mean, right there, dude.
If he tries to jam these hitters up, I think he'll have a lot more success. He's kind of leaving things more middle outer part of the plate.
I agree.
I think he should go outside with that slider, but with that fastball, attack inside on these hitters.
But he has that velo to be able to do that. You know what I mean?
The 0-2 is going to skip to the backstop pass. Robinson moving up to third is Gardner. And now there's a few different outcomes that could score the first run of the ball game here, as Anderson's still ahead 1-2, but that one does hurt. Wild pitch from Anderson, and you want to see the strikeout here now. Maybe go to that slider. Robinson setting up outside, and the 1-2 misses 2-2. And honestly, you don't want to lose this hitter, but if you do end up walking him, that does set up the double play. Although we haven't seen many ground balls here against Anderson. 2-2 pitch from Trenton is fouled over the Greensboro dugout, and we'll do it again. 60 pitches for Anderson here in the top of the 5th. Trying to keep that first run from scoring. Another 2-2. Chopped foul off of his shin. And Sykes moves over a little bit, bending over. Trainer's out of the dugout. We'll see if he needs to be tended to. Trying to walk it off. And now summoning some new baseballs is the home plate umpire, Hayden Jennings, coming out to give them to him. Sykes picks the bat back up.
Yeah, he's going to fill that one. I mean,
those are the worst. I mean, last year, just being a Braves fan, I watched Ozzie Albies do that exact same thing, and he was sidelined for 2 or 3 months. Another 2-2 from Trenton is lifted in the air center field. This will score a run and make it down. Clark back. It is going to land on the track. He falls coming across first. Clark's throw in will not get him. It is a RBI double. And now Greensboro with a 1-0 lead here in the top of the 5th. Anderson had the 2 strikes on him. He kept battling, fouling pitches off, and now a pinch runner is going to come in for him.
He just went back to that curveball right there, man. And
somebody's got to tell Anderson to stop throwing that pitch, especially in 2 strike counts.
I mean, they're sitting on it.
And apologies, no pinch runner, just coming to get the equipment from Sykes. He'll be good to run despite the ball that he hit off of his shin, and now Anderson has that one popped foul by Kai Hayen. Hayen, a double and a walk for him so far. Anderson, that's his only walk. And got to be careful here. Things getting a little tricky in the top of the 5th. Of course, you'll take 1 run through 5 every time, but don't want to let them extend this here with only 1 out and a man on second. The 0-1 here from Anderson is sent into left in front of Granada. He's going to come up throwing, and Sykes will hold at third. Good job getting there quickly off 1 hop from Granada. And another base hit for Greensboro. Hayen now 2 for 2.
And, I mean, I don't know if Trent's going to be on a pitch count or anything, but I'm pretty sure he threw 136 pitches this past weekend. I mean, you definitely don't want to do that back-to-back weekends. So
yeah, here's Morehouse. He's 0 for 2. Runners on the corners, and a ground ball to the infield would be a godsend. First pitch in there for strike 1. Anderson came into the inning having allowed 4 hits. He's given up 3 of them here in the 5th, up to 7 for the Pride. And the 0-1 is ripped left center field. Chasing after that one, Clark. He's not going to get there, and it is gone. A 3-run blast opens this one up for Greensboro. And Anderson, you knew that hard contact was going to come back to bite him eventually, and it does right there. 4-0 Greensboro. Morehouse sends one out to left center field. And the Tornadoes, who came into this inning tied up in a scoreless game, now find themselves down by 4. Still only 1 out.
Yeah, now it looks like we got some action out there in the Tornadoes bullpen.
Looks like a right-hander. Number 16, Ethan Coleman, warming up out there. A swing and a miss there from Edmonds. He was trying to replicate what Morehouse just did with that swing.
Yeah, that was a massive hack right there.
Anderson's just leaving too many pitches up in the zone. And Greensboro's teeing off. That one sent high in the air, center field. Clark back on it, on the track. And he'll make the catch in the deepest part of the yard, right in front of the 400 sign for out number 2.
Yeah, you got to think if that was anywhere else, man. It might have went back-to-back right there. I mean, that was a lot of contact right there. Holy cow.
Anderson just not missing bats right now. And here's Avery Bishop, who's over 2 with the ground out and a strikeout. A 4-run inning here in the 5th for the Pride, and they have made some room between themselves and the Tornadoes here in Game 1. Anderson, another one hit in the air, center field. Clark coming on, and Allison will get in front of him to make that grab for out number 3. But Greensboro gets 4 runs, 3 of them courtesy of a Connor Morehouse blast to left center field. And the Tornadoes with some work to do as we head to the bottom of the 5th. Trailing at 4-0 here in Game 1. Tornadoes and Pride here at Gilcone Field. Back in just a moment for the bottom of the 5th. Bottom of the 5th, Tornadoes trailing by 4 now after the outburst from Greensboro. Here's Lucas Granada, who will take a breaking ball there for strike 1. Lucas singled his first time up back in the 2nd. One of 2 Tornado hits to this point. That one misses low and outside, 1-1. Pennycord, the 1-1, swung on and missed. Some good late bite to that one.
Yeah, that was a really good pitch from Pennycord right there.
And Pennycord having his way with these Tornado hitters has Granada down 1-2 here. And the pitch. Misses that outside corner just barely, 2-2. Looked like Pennycord and the Greensboro dugout thought he had another K. And a 2-2 is smashed, but over to short on a hop. The throw on to first is just in time to get Granada. Good hustle out of the box, but not enough there. There's out number 1.
Now batting for Tornadoes, the DH, number 41, Kenny Pridmore.
So here's Pridmore. Singled his first time up as well. Him and Granada had back-to-back singles, but nothing came of it. First pitch from Pennycord gets the outside part of the zone for strike 1. Pridmore takes a little subtle look back at the home plate umpire after that one. Now the 0-1. Sent in the air. Right field, curving foul, and that will drop out of the mitt of Edmonds. Lost his hat in the process. Almost had an over-the-shoulder grab in foul territory for out number 2. Instead, it is just strike 2 on Kenny Pridmore.
Yeah, that would have been an awesome play right there, man. He had it. And then just popped right out.
No balls, 2 strikes, yeah.
Some base runner. I don't know.
1 away. You need to get an extra base hit, I feel like, to get that momentum going. Pridmore can do that. I've seen him go yard, too. That one way low and out. Pridmore not thinking about that one, 1 and 2. After him, if he gets on, it'll be Tristan Robinson, who popped out his first time. Now the 1-2 misses, and regardless, actually, Robinson will come up. Apologies, only 1 away. Thought there was 2, and the count even at 2. The pitch is whacked in the air left field, going back on it, and making the grab there is Avery Bishop. Pridmore sent that one a long way. Went farther than I thought it was going to off the bat, but Bishop able to make a nice play, and it just seems like every break is going Greensboro's way right now.
Batting for Tornadoes, the catcher, number 2, Tristan Robinson.
So here's Robinson with 2 away. Nadeau's still only 2 hits here against Pennycord. And getting set quickly here is Pennycord. Misses for ball 1 there to Robinson, the Tornado catcher here in the 8th spot. That one doesn't miss, 1 and 1. One good thing about a pitcher like Pennycord is the game moves faster. That one gets the outside corner, 1 and 2. Robinson not a fan. Although the Tornadoes, I'd love for them to disrupt that. 1-2. Low and outside, 2 and 2. And it seems like he's trying to get that low outside part of the zone, get the Tornadoes to wave at it, get out in front. That 2-2 is popped up. Going back, the catcher, and he will make the catch. Vacarison under that one for out number 3. Tornadoes once again retired in order and not able to answer that 4-run 5th by Greensboro. We head to the 6th, 4-0 Greensboro Pride. Back here in just a moment from Gil Cone Field. Back here for the top of the 6th, Trenton Anderson now in a 4-run hole, was scoreless up until that 5th inning, and a 4-run outburst by Greensboro, including a 3-run homer, have them ahead here. Trenton's first pitch will be fouled off by Louis Barini, who was flied out twice. Greensboro sent 7 batters to the plate in that 5th inning. And now Anderson's 0-1. Misses inside, 1-1. Barini, the second baseman, batting from the left side, over 2. Trenton's 1-1, misses way outside, 2-1. got to wonder how much longer we're going to see of Anderson. A little bit more justified to keep him in a long time if it's still scoreless, but now in a 4-0 hole. That one misses inside, 3-1. We saw and still see Ethan Coleman out there in the bullpen warming up the righty. We've not seen a lot of him this season. And Trent behind 3-1 here. Mike Victory standing in the dugout could show a short leash here for Anderson. Now the pitch. Breaking ball drops in there for strike 2, and the count's full.
Yeah, and I think the NATO's bullpen might be battling some arm trouble. I think about
payoff pitch. Not to interrupt you, Eli. Sorry, that one rolls foul.
I want to say 4 or 5 of our relievers, man. They're all kind of sore in the arm or have something going on out there. I don't know an exact number, but it's a tough place to be this late in the season, trying to work towards the postseason push and everything. So
especially here against Greensboro, a very crucial 3-game set. Another payoff pitch from Trenton. Misses outside. He lost him. Ball 4 and a leadoff walk for Barini here to start off the 6th. I'll bring up Miles Vacarison, who has flown out to center twice. Tornadoes need a quick inning. Try and get those bats up and get something going. His first pitch hit in the air, left center field. Going back, Clark and Granada, and Logan Clark will make the catch just in front of the track. Barini will head back to first. And out number 1 there for the 3rd time. Vacarison is flied out to center.
I just feel like every fly ball is so deep, man. Like, I mean, these Greensboro hitters have been locked in ever since the first pitch of the day.
Agreed. Here's Brody Gardner, who singled his last time up to get that 5th inning rally started. His first pitch he sees is sent foul right side. No real estate for Ayler or Allison over there. Drops between the two of them over by the tarp. Anderson ahead 0-1. Everybody getting back to their spots. Some cardio there for Ayler, who is now going to go back onto the bag to hold Barini close. The 0-1 from Anderson drops in there for strike 2. No balls, 2 strikes here to Gardner, the 9-hole hitter. Then it flips back over to Adam Weber, the leadoff man, who's 0 for 3. Now the 0-2. Sent on the ground. Vasquez has it. To second for 1. To first, it is in time.
Absolute stretch by Kale.
A double play there. 5-4-3. Vasquez, Morton, Ayler. That will send us to the bottom of the 6th and exactly the kind of jump start the Tornadoes need, down by 4. We head to the bottom of the 6th, 4-0 Greensboro. Tornadoes coming to the plate here in just a moment. Home half of the 6th. Tornadoes running out of time a little bit here, down by 4. Pennycourt still out there. And he'll start off Davis Bryson with a lower outside strike.
I mean, we've only been playing for an hour and 8 minutes.
Yeah, 71 pitches, now 72. And that one misses way outside, but is called a strike. 0-2 here to Bryson, who's had a little bit of bad luck. Now the pitch misses outside. A bit surprised to see that one called a ball, 1-2. That one swung on and missed. Bryson helped him out. Can't blame him with the strike zone he's gotten so far, and he's down on strikes. To begin the 6th here for the Tornadoes, their 4th strikeout. And so here's Luke Morton, top of the order, is up here, going to try and make some kind of noise here against Pennycourt. We know they can explode at any given moment. That one misses way low and out. Ball 1. Morton playing second these last few games. He takes strike 1 there. Ball and a strike. One lifted in the air, right field, coming on and making the grab is Kai Hayen for a quick out number 2. And these Tornadoes just not able to get any kind of hard contact, it seems, off of Pennycourt, and for one reason or another, just are not able to get comfortable here. Here's Allison. He's over 2, struck out looking and then grounded out. Pennycourt almost done with his 6th inning of work as that one misses outside. Pitch number 78 right there for Pennycourt. We might see him for the 7th too. That one gets his own 1-1.
I mean, he definitely is efficient with what he does, man. No wasted movements.
1-1. Breaking ball just misses. Ball 2. 2-1. It is sent into the outfield for a base hit. Zach Allison with a 2-out knock, and the Tornadoes' first base hit since the 2nd inning. Set things up for Logan Clark here. And if there was ever a time for a 2-out rally, that time is now. Clark has grounded out and lined out, hit the ball hard his last time up, but left fielder Bishop was playing more shallow in and was able to get to it. Clark takes inside, ball 1. Logan still searching for base hit number 50 of the season, leading the team with 49. Lucas Granada now with 48 as Logan takes ball 2.
Yeah, that's the thing we haven't been able to see a whole lot today is the aggressiveness on the base pass from the Nados, and that's a big part of their game, man.
2-0 is smashed foul off the inside of the bat. Now 2 balls and a strike to the Tornado center fielder. Vasquez on deck if it gets to him. 2-1 is ripped in the air, right center field, but coming on and making the catch is Hayen for out number 3. Clark flies out, and that'll do it for inning number 6. We head to the 7th, and it will be a new pitcher, Ethan Coleman, for the Tornadoes when we get back. Tornadoes down 4-0 here as we enter the 7th. And final third of this game, Tornadoes going to try and get something going. Nados and Pride back in just a moment from Gil Cone Field. Top of the 7th, it's a new man out on the mound for the Tornadoes, Ethan Coleman. We've only seen him in one appearance this season. Did not allow a run. 2 strikeouts in an inning and 2/3 for Coleman in that appearance. I believe was against Guilford all the way back in late February. And now that one is hit into left field, and it'll drop for another leadoff single for Greensboro. Not the hardest hit, but it'll get a runner on to start things off here. Adam Weber with his first base hit of the afternoon. Trenton Anderson's final line, 6 innings, 8 hits, 4 runs, all earned. Only 1 strikeout, was averaging nearly or just over a strikeout per inning. And 2 walks as Coleman checks on the runner over at first. He's in there with a dive. Tornadoes going to try and get the bullpen to keep things where they're at. Pitch from Coleman. Gets the outside corner for strike 1. Coleman shakes off Robinson. Now comes set. His 0-1. Gets the outside corner, strike 2. Coleman has some good stuff these first few pitches. Looks like Evan Sykes, a little upset that he took that one. Sykes 2 for 3, a single and an RBI double. Played at the first Greensboro run. Now the 0-2. Misses outside, but Robinson likes it, 1-2. Chase pitch there. Adam Weber standing over on first. Now here's Coleman's 1-2. Misses low, 2-2.
Definitely looking for a ground ball here. Trying to get something, being able to turn it, man.
Does look like it is doing a better job of keeping the ball low in the zone than Trenton was today, it looks like, early on. And now the 2-2. Leaves that one up in the zone, but a swing and a miss from Sykes will be out number 1. Right as I was talking about him keeping it low in the zone, he brings one a letter high. Slowed things down a little bit, it looks like, and Sykes out in front of it.
Looked like he had some good movement on it, though, man. I mean, that was a really pretty pitch there.
Coleman back over to first once again, and Weber back in there safely. Here's Kai Hayen, who's yet to be retired. 2 base hits and a walk in between them. Double and a single for Kai Hayen. He scored on that 3-run blast by the man on deck as Coleman misses outside for ball 1. Connor Morehouse on deck, the man with the 3-run homer a couple of innings ago in the 5th. Now Ethan's 1-0. Misses outside 2-0. Offering. Sent foul down the right side. Coleman comes set. Throws back over to first. That one's going to get away from Cale Ayler. Heading to second now, Weber. Rounding second, heading for third, and he will get third. A 2-base error there on the throw from Ethan Coleman. Now the runner's on third with 1 away. Two balls and a strike still to Kai Hayen. Now the 2-1, sent in the air. Center field should be deep enough to score him. Clark comes under it, and the runner will hold at third. Did not want to test that arm of Clark, and rightfully so. That would have been a close play. But there's out number 2, and now the sacrifice fly is eliminated. First time that Hayen has been sit down in this one. And here's Connor Morehouse. Man, sent a shockwave into Gil Cone Field with a 3-run bomb in the top of the 5th. And a big part of that 4-0 lead for Greensboro. Coleman's first pitch to him is swung on and missed. That one dropped there at the last second. Good pitch by Ethan. The 0-1. Sent in the air, right center field. Allison gets underneath it and will make the grab for out number 3. A shutout inning for Ethan Coleman. Allows a runner to get to third, but he does not come across, and it'll stay where it's at. 4-0 as we head to the home half of the 7th. Time to stretch here at Gil Cone Field. NATO's trailing it by 4. When we come back, it will be Frankie Vasquez, Cale Ayler, and Lucas Granada. 3 bats trying to get something going. Back here in just a moment. Home half of inning number 7 here. Frankie Vasquez will start things off against Sam Petticord. He's back out for his 7th inning of work. He misses with ball 1 there. More on Petticord in just a moment. The 1-0. Misses 2-0. And a few years back, that COVID year, back when he was with William Peace, we saw Petticord 2 seasons ago now. That one in the zone, 2-1. And his line in that game, 2 innings pitched, 7 runs, 6 earned, 2 Ks. As Vasquez sends one down the third base line. Could be extra bases. Getting to it quickly is Bishop, and Frankie will not get extra bases. He will settle for the leadoff single. No need to push the issue there. Leadoff single for Frankie Vasquez, and see if Cale Ayler can find a gap here and keep the line moving here in the home half of the 7th. And, yeah, Petticord obviously has answered. Last time he was at Gil Cone Field, 7 runs. Today, 0 so far. As Ayler is going to rip one into right field, going back on it. Not able to make the catch is the right fielder, Hayen. Frankie around second. Ayler into second, and the Tornadoes are going to have 2 in scoring position with nobody out. Cale Ayler and Frankie Vasquez with back-to-back base hits. Ayler sending that one over the head of Hayen. I thought that the way that this game has gone, that Hayen was going to find a way to come down with that one, but not to be. It rolls to the wall. Good job by Hayen to get to that one quicker, and this might be it for Petticord. He will be responsible for both runners if he is taken out. Do see some shuffling in that bullpen, including number 33, Nick Stagura, a sophomore. And it looks like this will just be a meeting.
Honestly, Frankie's was ripped too. I just feel like it hit that outfield grass and just died on him, man.
And then, Bishop did a really good job getting to that. Both outfielders have done a good job getting to those hits and preventing any further damage. But all of a sudden, with nobody out and 2 in scoring position, here's Lucas Granada. Granada with 48 base hits on the season, second most on the team, and as good of a time as ever for one here. First pitch from Petticord. Misses inside, 1-0. This is exactly what the Tornadoes needed to start off this 7th inning with the heart of the order. 1-0 to Granada. Is sent in the air, foul. Got a good piece of it, but a little bit late.
Yeah, and he looks really upset with himself right there because he missed that one.
If Granada can sneak one through, this lead will be cut in half. 1-1 gets the outside corner. Granada upset at that one. Did look a little bit off the plate, not too egregious. And now Petticourt ahead 1-2, trying to record his first out of the 7th. Here it is. Inside. Called a strike. Called strike 3. Oh, some questionable calls by this home plate umpire, but he has been giving that inside corner in this one. And another strikeout looking for the Tornadoes. That's their 5th K of the afternoon, 3rd looking. Here's Kenny Pridmore. Pridmore grounds one over to 3rd. He'll hold Frankie at 3rd and make the throw on to 1st. And just like that, the Tornadoes are in danger of squandering the 2 base hits to start off the 7th.
And that's a really interesting approach there from Kenny, man. I mean, you got runners on 2nd and 3rd, and your first pitch swinging right there. Man, I don't know. That's a tough one. It's a tough one.
It'll come down to Robinson here in the 7th, who's popped out twice. First pitch to him is ripped just foul, just to the left of that foul line. Almost cut that lead in half, and hoping he can get that kind of pitch again and square it up. Vasquez on 3rd, Ayler on 2nd. They got on to start the inning. Since then, a looking strikeout by Lucas Granada and a ground out to 3rd by Kenny Pridmore that kept them where they're at. 0-1 to Robinson. Swung on and missed. 0-2, and Petticourt a strike away from getting out of this 7th inning unscathed and keeping it at 4-0. Robinson a swing away from making it 4-2, maybe even 4-3. Petticourt comes home. Got him looking. Strike 3. Robinson goes down on 3 pitches, and the Tornadoes get 2 men in scoring position with nobody out and can't push anything across. Not what you want to see at all. We head to the 8th. Tornadoes still trailing 4-0. Top of the 8th, Tornadoes still trailing at 4-0, yet to get on the board. Had their best opportunity moments ago in the bottom of the 7th, had runners on 2nd and 3rd with nobody out and couldn't get anyone across. Greensboro and Brevard have both struggled with runners on. Greensboro 3 for 17 with runners on, 6 left on base as Ethan Coleman gives his first offering of the 8th, and he will hit Cam Edmonds to start things off. And another issue the Tornadoes have had, it's only come back to bite them in 1 inning, but letting that leadoff guy on and just having to pitch with guys on base for a lot of this game has been an issue for the Tornadoes. And now here's Avery Bishop after the hit by pitch. He's 0 for 3, struck out, grounded out, and flied out in his 3 trips. The left fielder, first pitch to him is in and out of the mitt of Robinson. He just sits there and lets Edmond get to 2nd. Be a passed ball there. Definitely not a wild pitch. Hit him in the mitt, popped out, and it's like Robinson just forgot what was going on.
Yeah, it almost looked like he thought he caught it.
The 0-1 in there for strike 2, and Coleman finding the zone with pretty good consistency aside from that hit by pitch moments ago to Edmonds, who's now in scoring position, a chance to increase this lead to 5. Coleman takes a look back, now the pitch. In the dirt, able to knock it down that time is Robinson. Now a ball and 2 strikes. The 1-2 offering here from Coleman. Got him looking, strike 3. Second time today that Bishop has gone down on strikes. First time looking. And only the 3rd strikeout of the day for the Greensboro batters.
Yeah, Coleman stepped in here, man, and looks pretty efficient. Looks pretty good.
Yeah, hitting the strike zone for sure. Here's Barini. Takes outside for ball 1. Barini 0 for 2. He's flied out twice and walked. Edmonds standing on second. The 1-0. Hit in the air. Left field coming on Granada. He'll make the catch. Edmonds not going anywhere. And there's out number 2. Coleman only had the 1 appearance of an inning and 2/3, no runs, but so far here, pitching well. He's gone an inning and 2/3 of no runs. Here's Miles Vacaris, and he's 0 for 3. He's flying out to center all 3 times. First pitch to him is into left field for a base hit. Granada coming up throwing. Here it is. It is going to be in time, but Robinson lets it skip over him. Edmonds will score. It's 5-0. That throw was on the money, and Robinson has got to come up with that. Maybe he was more worried about the tag. I'm not sure. Oh, man, that was a great throw by Lucas Granada. He's got to be a little upset that Robinson didn't come up with that.
Yeah, that was perfect. I mean, that was it.
1 hopper to the catcher.
That was it.
That's all you can ask for, and he just let it skid over him. Robinson having some issues behind the dish this inning.
Yeah, almost right after a flawless game from him.
And he's going to let that one get by him. Will not throw down to third. And you can tell he's getting frustrated. It'll be a passed ball. So now a runner on third with 2 away. Doesn't do much to change anything here, going from second to third with 2 away. Brody Gardner at the plate. Strike on the outside corner. You know, that will go down as an earned run, but Coleman almost got out of it due to the arm of Lucas Granada. He comes with his 1-1, and actually that one will be unearned as that one is crushed. Foul down the left side will be unearned because of the passed ball, as a matter of fact. So he will keep his perfect 0.0 ERA for now. There's a runner on third. See if Gardner can drive him across with the lead already up to 5-0. Coleman, the pitch. Tapped right back over to Coleman, who can't handle it. Throw on to first is just in time. That field umpire is sure making us wait for the call. We head to the bottom of the 8th. Greensboro gets another run across. It's 5-0. When we get back, it'll be Davis Bryson to start things off. Tornadoes trailing by 5, running out of time. Got to get something going here. Back in just a moment from Gil Cone Field. Home half of the 8th. Tornadoes got to get something going here in this frame. Down 5-0. If you're down 5 going into the 9th, you can pretty much chalk that one up as a victory for the bad guys, quote unquote. And it's a new pitcher, Stephen Dunlow, out there, and he will start things off with the ball low. Final line for Sam Petticord: 7 innings, 5 hits, no runs, 6 Ks, 4 walks on 98 pitches. 1-0 is in there for a strike. 64 strikes out of 94 pitches. 26 batters faced for Petticord, and just mowed down these Tornado hitters. Had their best opportunity last inning and could not capitalize. The 1-1 from Dunlow is ripped into right field, but it will find foul ground. Bryson has struck out twice, looking and swinging. And now in a 1-2 hole here to begin the bottom of the 8th. Dunlow comes with a 1-2. Misses way outside 2-2. Tornadoes trying to get some late game magic. We have seen it before. Got to get a runner on first. The 2-2 is sent in the air. Right field coming on Hayen. He will not be able to get there. It gets foul. So we'll have another 2-2. But Hayen was on his horse trying to get to that one and could not. Bryson has put together a couple of good at-bats here today. At first, AB got punched down, looked like a ball. And now here in this one, fighting. In a 2-2 count, here's Dunlow. Swung on and missed, and Davis Bryson is down for the 3rd time today on strikes. And so here's Luke Morton, who is 0 for 3 himself. He has flied out to right field twice and struck out swinging. 5 runs, 10 hits, no errors for Greensboro. No runs, 5 hits, and an error for Brevard. And so here's Morton, the leadoff man. Low and outside there, Dunlow missing. On deck is Zach Allison. 1-0 is off of his hands, foul, 1-1. Ball on a strike here to the Tornadoes' second baseman. The pitch. Ripped foul once again down the right side. Jennings comes out with some more baseballs to the home plate umpire, and Luke Morton in a 1-2 hole here. Things not getting any easier so far with Dunlow. And the 1-2. Swung on and missed. Got him swinging strike 3, and Dunlow starts off his afternoon with 2 swinging strikeouts. Tornadoes have struck out 8 times today. And more than a few of them have been looking. Not there, though. So here's Zach Allison. Takes a pitch low and outside. It's called a strike. And that has been the one area in the strike zone where there's been a bit of a discrepancy, it seems. Is that lower outside part. Allison behind 0-1. The pitch is chopped. Will get foul down the third baseline weakly. And now Allison down 0-2. Got to protect. Trying to keep Dunlow from striking out the side here in the 8th. And just an uninspiring effort offensively by the Tornadoes in this one. Have had a couple of knocks here and there and 1 or 2 chances, but all in all, I mean, neither team hasn't been a slugfest. 4 of the 5 Greensboro runs came in 1 inning, but Tornadoes in danger here. The 0-2. Lifted in the air, center field. That one is going to find the mid. No, it's dropped. Dropped by the center fielder, Gardner. The inning will continue. It'll be an E8. Allison got a good piece of that one. Thought it was going straight into the mid of Brody Gardner, but not to be. Not able to come up with that one. And so the Tornado heart of the order due up here with 2 outs. Logan Clark, if he can get on. Frankie Vasquez after him, then Cale Ayler. And Dunlao will have to work to get that 3rd out once again. First pitch to Clark on the outside corner for strike 1.
I feel like this is the guy you want to see up in this situation, man. I know he hasn't had the best day so far, but he's a heck of a hitter, man.
Clark 0 for 3. Allison goes, and there will be no throw down to second, so Zach Allison will get in to scoring position without a slide. That's 1-1. Clark taking a ball on that pitch. First stolen base we've seen today. I guess that's what happens when you don't have Blake Burchett out there. And when you're not getting on base very frequently if you're the Tornadoes. They do thrive in that area, but part of stealing bases is getting there first. 1-1 to Clark. In the dirt, it'll skip to the backstop. Zach Allison will have 3rd. He'll round 3rd and hit the brakes. Dunlao has been a little bit wild aiming for that low outside corner. And that one he skipped into the dirt. Crucial to get a run across here now with a man on 3rd. Clark ahead 2-1. And if you can string together a few hits, you might have a fighter's chance going into this 9th inning.
We got a few big bats coming up, man. Could be a 2-out party if Clark gets on here.
2-1. Swung on and missed. Clark went after that one. And now a 2-2 count here for Logan Clark. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 away, and a man on 3rd here in a 5-0 game. Bottom of the 8th, Dunlao comes set. Now the pitch. Fouled off by Clark. Another one coming here in just a moment. Logan trying to plate the Tornadoes' first run of the ball game. Another 2-2. It's almost going to take Logan's head off. He gets to duck out of the way of that one, and the count runs full. A full count now here for Logan Clark. Tornadoes 2 for 7 with runners on, 0 for 4 with them in scoring position. A payoff pitch from Dunlao is sent right back to the mound. He will walk over to first and toss it to Edmonds. Dunlao comes in and gets the job done. Allison gets to 3rd, cannot come across, and that is the story of the afternoon for the Tornadoes, is not capitalizing. We head to the 9th inning. Tornadoes down by 5. Things not looking good here in Game 1 at Gilcone Field. Top of inning number 9, Tornadoes still have not scored, and they have given up 5. 5-0 ball game here as we enter the final frame. Ethan Coleman back out there for his 3rd inning of work. Has not allowed an earned run yet, and he'll start it off with a strike to Adam Weber, who is 1 for 4. 5th trip to the dish for Weber, 3rd baseman for Greensboro. 0-1 is whacked into left field. It'll drop in front of Granada, and another leadoff base hit for Greensboro. 6th time that Greensboro has gotten the leadoff man on. 5 of them by hits, 1 of them by a hit by pitch. And here's Evan Sykes. Sykes takes high for ball 1 to begin the AB. The 1-0. Misses low, 2-0. Looks like some people getting up and moving around in that Tornado bullpen. 2-0 from Coleman. In there for a strike. It looks like Greg Simmons getting up in the Tornado bullpen. Saw him the other day at Bob Jones.
That's who I thought it was. I
2
just
innings.
couldn't tell.
2-1 is in the dirt. Robinson knocks it down. Simmons the lefty. Three and 1 here to Evan Sykes. And a throw over to first, not in time.
Yeah, I'd love to see Greg, man. Let the big dog eat.
3 balls and a strike. Coleman comes home with it. Lifted in the air, center field. Clark's got a beat on it, and he'll have it for out number 1.
I don't know, man. Ethan looks really good out there on the mound today.
He does. It's a shame that we think they said it was an injury they was dealing with since that appearance against Guilford.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the only explanation. I don't know Ethan personally. I don't talk to him, but the only explanation for going an inning and 2/3 scoreless and then not getting another chance until the last series of the season.
Yeah. He's looked very efficient up there, man. He's looked poised.
Yeah, here's Kai Hayen. He's 2 for 3. And make it 2 for 4. Logan Clark able to come up and grab that liner to center. I thought it may be a base hit off the bat. Instead, it is a line out to Logan Clark. Logan Clark's 8th putout of the afternoon. And the Tornadoes an out away from getting their last chance at mounting a rally in the bottom of the 9th. But the man at the plate, Connor Morehouse, has what's really been the big difference maker, a 3-run blast back in the 5th, and he sends another one high and deep to left field. Granada should have room and will. Almost the second home run of the game for Connor Morehouse, but Lucas Granada with a couple feet to spare. Greensboro gets a man on and leaves him. We head to the bottom of the 9th. Tornadoes trailing by 5. Time to see if they've got any late game magic left in them. Back here in just a moment from Gil Cone Field, USA South Baseball. Bottom of the 9th, last chance here for the Tornadoes. It'll be Dunlow back out there. Stephen Dunlow who pitched the 8th. First pitch to Frankie, sent straight back towards us for strike 1.
Yeah, we need Mr. Suave to come up big here for the Nados.
Frankie's Been hitting the ball hard, but only one hit to show for it. Lined out the other 2 appearances. Now the 0-1. Sent back foul. Frankie maybe a tick late on Dunlow's stuff in an 0-2 hole. Cale Ayler on deck. Tornadoes will need a heck of a rally here. The 0-2. Taken high. Ball 1. Frankie Vasquez trying to get a rally started here in the bottom of the 9th. 1-2 from Dunlow. Just misses with the breaking ball, 2-2, and that pitch has been getting called today. A little bit surprised Frankie didn't get punched out, not because I think it's a strike, but because it seems like the home plate umpire does. Count even at 2 apiece.
Big pitch here.
Here's the offering. Lifted sky high, left side, coming on the catcher. He will not make the catch. Vacarison was right on the fence there behind home plate in front of the stands and nearly made the grab. It popped out of the mid at the last second. Hard to tell if it touched the fence before entering the mid. I don't think it did. But Frankie stays alive. Got underneath that pitch. And now the 2-2. Breaking ball misses, and the count's full.
Great at bat here by Frankie, man. Just got to find a way to get on base. Find a way to get on base. Just pass the torch.
Dunlow. Comes set. The payoff pitch.
No
Got him
way,
looking, strike
man.
3. That one was in the left-handed batter's box.
Oh, my goodness gracious.
And I'm never going to say it's an umpire's fault when a team has 0 runs, but my goodness, this man behind the plate is not doing the Tornadoes any favors.
That is just, I mean, that was rough, man. Like, that was ball 4. I mean, that was it.
Again, when you got 0 runs on the board, it's hard to pinpoint the umpire, but definitely not an area that has helped the Tornado bats today. That's what I'll say. 1-0 to Cale Ayler. Here to Ayler. Misses inside, 2-0. And I feel like for the most part in this game, he's been pretty consistent and gotten the calls right for the most part. It seems like those 2 strike counts are kind of, I don't know if he's eager to show off his strike 3 punch out or what, but
Yeah, I agree.
a lot of looking strikeouts today, which usually does not show well on a home plate umpire. That one low and inside for ball 3. And
I mean, really, we haven't seen a whole lot of looking strikeouts from the Tornadoes lineup at all this year, man. And
6 of them here today looking for the Tornadoes. 3-0. Down the middle. Cale started taking off towards first, trying to sell it, but I think that one was in the zone.
Oh, Cale.
Does not help. The 3-1. Way outside. Can't call that one. Ball 4. Maybe he can. I should be careful with what I say. Don't want to dare him to do anything. So the Tornadoes have a man on. Still plenty of work to do, though, with one away. Crunch time here. Lucas Granada at the dish. Lucas is 1 for 3. He struck out looking his last time on a questionable call. That one in there for strike 1. Granada seems to be shaking his head at every called strike and definitely not helping his own case up there. Dunlow. His 0-1. A ground ball ends it. That one is lined into left field. A base hit, so back-to-back runners aboard for the Tornadoes. Second base hit of the day for Granada puts him at 49, tied for the team lead as Logan Clark came into the day with 49. He's hitless, 0 for 4. And so now here's Pridmore. He's singled, flied out, and grounded out, and now a meeting at the mound. Don't think this spells the end of the day for Dunlow, although we do see a couple guys up in that bullpen moving around. Not seeing any throwing yet. And now we've got Nicole Harshbarger, the athletic trainer, coming over and taking a peek at Kale Ayler, Mike Victory out there as well, and probably trying to figure out if they want a pinch runner here. Ayler trying to test out. Not sure if it's an ankle, a foot, or what. Looks like they're going to leave him out there, though.
I didn't see anything crazy happen to
Me
Kale on
neither.
the base pass. I don't.
Could be a lingering thing.
Yeah.
Now batting for your Tornadoes, the DH number 41, Kenny Pridmore.
So here's Pridmore. He's 1 for 3. Singled, flied out, and grounded out, like I said. Trying to keep the line moving here. We've seen Kenny send one out before. If he did that here, it'd still be a 2-run ball game. Looks like Colson Miller on deck for Tristan Robinson. We saw him with 3 base hits against Bob Jones the other day, as Pridmore sends that one back foul.
Yeah, and I don't know, man. I just don't like first pitch swinging right there on a high fastball. You know, I mean, it was out of the zone, potential for ball 1 right there. It's an interesting approach this late in the game, man.
Kenny may be trying to send something deep. Brevard 0 for 5 with runners in scoring position, trying not to make it 0 for 6. The 0-1. Outside, 1-1. If the Tornadoes can get through these next few hitters, we are in the bottom 3 of the lineup. Pridmore on deck will be Colson Miller in place of Robinson, and then Bryson or perhaps a pinch hitter. They could flip it back to Morton and those guys, but a long ways to go up until then. 1 away, 2 on, and a 1-1 count, the pitch. Pridmore swings and misses at another high heater, and now in a 1-2 hole. Gives himself a knock in the head and trying to stay alive here against Dunlao. Don't want to put one on the ground like he did in the last at-bat. That could spell the end of the game. 1-2. Misses outside, 2-2. Came close to getting that outside corner.
It's really interesting. It's really, I don't know, man.
Count even 2-2. Dunlao comes set. The pitch is grounded over to short, to second for 1. On to first, in time, a double play. That will end it. Exactly what you don't want to do there for Kenny Pridmore. Tornadoes fall 5-0 in this one. And 0 for 6 with runners in scoring position in the ball game is the story of this one. 5-0 Greensboro, a 3-run bomb off the bat of Connor Morehouse makes most of the difference. A 4-run 5th off of Trenton Anderson. Ethan Coleman came in and gave a good 3 innings of relief, but as a whole, the Tornado bats not doing much. Lucas Granada had a multi-hit game. Frankie Vasquez hit the ball a few times hard, but only went 1 for 4. And the Tornadoes falling 5-0 in a really, really pivotal game here against Greensboro, a series that will likely decide the number 4 seed in the USA South. They're going to have to try and get it back and rally here in Game 2 and keep the series alive, have a chance at winning it tomorrow afternoon. 5-0, Nados falling in this one. We'll be back here in a little bit for game number 2 of this doubleheader. Nados fall to the Pride here in Game 1.
It's important to study English because language has power. And being able to understand the history of language and how it's been used over time and in our current era helps us be able to take control of that power and use it now and in the future.
I've learned to express myself with the written word more clearly. I've been given the tools with different structural techniques and all the good stuff that have made me a stronger writer, a stronger communicator.
You're going to learn not just the content of your major, whether it's English or history or whatever. You're going to learn how to learn. You're going to learn how to apply that learning and adapt as conditions change.
Writing is inherently experiential because students have to take so many important skills like critical thinking, communication, analysis, and translate those thoughts into a piece of oral or written communication, and then learn by doing how to be more effective communicators.
The English program at Brevard College prepares you for success in whatever field you choose to major in, whether it's theater, whether it's in the sciences or math, whether it's in business. The ability to communicate is important in no matter where you go, and one of the skills we teach is how to communicate clearly with your audience, whoever that may be.
The community here at Brevard, whether it be faculty, students, staff, are all people who learn and grow together. We learn from each other. There's no place where I don't feel welcome on campus, and that's the best part of that liberal arts education, is you're stepping into different learning styles and different content than you do at any old college where you don't get to grow the brain. It's a culture that encourages self-expression. You're allowed to be you here.
History is everything. It's every discipline. It's music, it's art, it's economics, it's politics. And so students who study history end up with the ability to look critically at every discipline. This is a skill you can use in any field.
I chose Brevard mostly because of the experiential education, and their history program really sold me over. The variety of history classes that they offer. You have classes like History of Stuff, where you learn the commodification of history and how that's affected how we are today. That class really forces you to examine yourself and how you consume goods and how you're living in the world and how is that affecting the world around you.
In a world where the job market is changing rapidly, having a degree in history equips you with the skills needed to have flexibility and a little bit more freedom on the job market, where you can actively pursue different career opportunities. The number one factor I think that separates us from other liberal arts institutions is we have very small class sizes. My current 400 level seminar, which is just history majors, has 4 students. So we work intimately, closely every week doing essentially graduate school style workshops. And that's really important when you're out on the job market and you need your former professor to write you a strong letter of recommendation. Because we actually know our students deeply, we can craft the kind of letter that's going to help students get that job.
No matter where you're coming from, no matter who you are, you're here to grow as a person and they want to help you as much as they can. I'm so glad to be here. I've never regretted it for one moment.
And welcome once again, ladies and gentlemen. Game 2 here at Gil Cone Field getting ready to take place. Tornadoes dropping a tough one in Game 1, 5-0, a game that saw the Tornadoes go 0 for 6 with runners in scoring position. And a big part of that 5-0 game was a 3-run bomb in the 5th inning off the bat of Connor Morehouse. And once again here with Eli Carr, hoping the Nados can salvage this Game 2, and if they can't, they will fall to the 6th seed in the conference. We were told before the ball game, if they get the victory here today, the 4th seed in the USA South will be determined tomorrow afternoon here in this same spot in a rubber match between the two teams. And with the Tornadoes basically fighting for not their playoff lives, they have a spot clinch, but fighting for positioning here, fighting for their positional lives, they will send Jacob Thompson to the hill. Jacob 4-2 with an ERA just over 4.7, kind of the Nados' de facto number 3 guy. Likely see Connor Crosby tomorrow, who may be the Tornadoes' most effective arm this season, and as a result of that, really want to try and get this victory here today and set yourselves up in position for that series win tomorrow. And the guy that they're facing today, the Tornadoes facing Jake Baldini, who is 1-2 with an ERA over 6, hoping they can jump on him, unlike against Petticord in Game 1. Couldn't get anything going, had a couple opportunities and squandered them. So going to hopefully get through this first inning quickly and send the bats up and try and jump on him. Thompson will be greeted by Adam Weber, Evan Sykes, and Kai Hayen. Those are the first 3 in the Greensboro lineup. After them, it's Morehouse, who had the 3-run homer in the cleanup spot. Cam Edmonds, Drake Carrick, who we did not see in Game 1, and then Miles Vaqueris, the catcher, Louis Barini, the second baseman, and Brody Gardner, the center fielder. And now just about ready to get going here, Game 2, and it'll be Weber to start things off here. Adam Weber, the third baseman for the Pride, facing Jacob Thompson, who's not going to overpower you, but here he comes with his first pitch in there for strike 1. New home plate umpire, maybe a good thing for the Tornadoes. The 0-1 drops in there, strike 2, and quickly Thompson ahead 0-2, sort of taking a page out of the book of Petticord, and the 0-2 misses outside, 1-2. Thompson.
That's a really good miss right there by Thompson.
Yeah, working quickly.
As per usual.
The 1-2. Tapped lightly over to Thompson. He fields it, will throw on to first and not make the net. No, he calls him out, gave the safe signal, then the out signal. He's retired. And that's the home plate umpire we saw in the first game, and some more misadventures we might see out in the field today.
And, I mean, the crazy thing about that is Morty about got his head took off throwing around the horn, man. I mean, that's just that is terrible to start a game off, man. Like, what? How do you – oh, my goodness.
So we'll call that a G1. Thompson took a little bit too much of his time there. It almost was safe. First pitch here to Sykes is on the ground over to Vasquez. He's got it, fires across to Kale, and quickly out number 2. Thompson inducing a couple of ground balls to start and much lighter contact than we saw in that first inning against Trenton Anderson.
Yeah, Brady, I kind of going back to your point earlier about who we might see on the mound tomorrow. I don't think it will be Crosby. I was just talking to him in between games, and he was saying he's more in a relief role this weekend due to some arm pain, I believe.
More on that in a moment. That one missing to Kai Hayen, and it could be Mike Victory setting up, get somebody like possibly Cameron Cook.
That is who.
Someone like that. Let him go a couple of innings and then let Connor get the meat of the innings depending on how it's going, as that one misses 2-0.
I believe that is Coach Victory's plan for tomorrow.
2-0 is on the ground. Foul territory. Nice play by the Greensboro third base coach over there on the hot corner. Doing his best Frankie Vasquez impression over there. 2 balls and a strike, and yeah, we've seen Cook a few times. We've seen him get hard. We've seen him pitch well, too. 2-1 weakly hit foul over towards the Greensboro dugout, and last time we saw Cameron Cook at home, it was a really good performance against, I believe, that was Pfeiffer. Was it not? Last time that we saw Cook on the mound?
I believe so, Brady. I think
That was
you're right,
actually
man.
sort of the opposite. Connor Crosby started that game, and Cook came in and gave 5 or 6 innings of relief. 2-2 from Thompson. Breaking ball just misses the zone. Thompson was walking off the hill. He thought that was it. Instead, Kai Hayen will see another pitch here with a full count. Payoff pitch from Thompson. Breaking ball in there. Got him looking. Strike 3. Hayen doesn't like it. The Tornadoes do. 1-2-3 first for Jacob Thompson, setting the tone here at Gilcone Field. And we will have Morton, Granada, and Clark coming up in just a moment. The umpire issuing possibly a warning to the 2 coaches here and bringing in the other umpire. And we'll give you more on that when we get back. Bottom of the first coming up here in just a moment. Bottom of the first, Tornadoes getting their first cuts here against Jake Baldini. 1-2 with a 6.10 ERA. The Tornadoes going to look to jump on him early. Could not get anything going early on against Petticord in the past game. They did get back-to-back singles in the second inning, but then didn't get another hit after that to the 6th. First pitch here to Morton. He'll take ball 1. Vacarison, the catcher, once again behind the dish, the battery mate of Baldini. 1-0 is off the hands, foul over towards the right side, and count even a 1-1. Weber, Sykes, Barini, and Edmonds, the infield from left to right. Have the outfield in just a moment. The 1-1 to Morton is set on a chop over to second base. Barini's throw on to first, well in time, and out number 1 of the afternoon for Jake Baldini. So here's Lucas Granada. Granada, all season we've seen him in the 6-hole, and Zach Allison in the 2-hole last game with Blake Burchett out. Once again, some lineup shuffling. First pitch to Granada is outside for ball 1. And Granada, like I said, we've seen him in the 6-hole, now in that 2 spot. Came into the day batting .388. Notched a couple of hits last game to bring that up. That one misses inside, 2-0.
Yeah, it's interesting to see Granada in the 2-hole here.
2-0 from Baldini. Misses high, ball 3.
Heard his walk-up song, shot my head up real quick. So used to seeing him after Frankie, man.
Thought it was an error on the DJ's part. Joseph Marvin over here. That one in the dirt, a 4-pitch walk to Lucas Granada, and he continues to just get on base.
You said he was batting .388 coming into this game?
Yep, 388 with a 469 on base percentage.
That's awesome. That's
some similar numbers like that in the OBP department. Got Brett Burchett with 448, Blake Burchett with a 500 OBP. Some others I have in just a moment. First pitch here to Logan Clark is going to miss. Luke Morton, 480 on base percentage. Logan Clark, 456. Cale Ayler, 423. Frankie Vasquez, 513 on base percentage. See if Granada decides to run here. Hopping around over at first. Clark will drive that one foul over the bullpen for Greensboro. Count even one apiece. And already you're seeing the Tornadoes take some more confident swings and approaches here at the plate than they did in that first game against Petticord. Something about the speed he was working at was just throwing them off. And a big change of pace here with Baldini, who's 1-1, drops in there for strike two. Thought Logan might go after that one. Instead, he watches it go by to fall behind.
Yeah, he must have been some fastball right there. I don't know, because that was a pretty nice breaking ball.
Granada on first. And the throw back to first, they've got Lucas in a rundown. Edmonds trying to chase him down, and Granada is going to get thrown out at second. Got two ante out there, was hopping around over at first, and he will be retired for out number two. And all of a sudden the base is empty. Logan Clark in a 1-2 hole, and Baldini a chance to retire the side in order.
And you got to thank Coach Vic, and just can't be happy with that one.
This one in the dirt, 2-2.
Especially with the bat of Logan Clark up there, man. Just, I don't know. It's tough.
Absolutely tough go of it there. Thought the pitcher was going home. 2-2. Sent up the middle softly. Clark going to try and dig it out. That one will be booted by the shortstop. That was close. I'm not sure if that'll be an infield hit or an error. Evan Sykes wasn't able to handle that one. I think Clark had a chance to beat it out, but we'll call it an infield single.
What's that, number 50 on the year for Clark?
Yeah, base hit number 50 on the season for a guy that collected his 100th career base hit early on in the season.
Now batting for Tornadoes, first baseman number 19, Frankie Vasquez.
It's got half that much just in this campaign. First pitch here to Vasquez is lifted, foul down the right side.
You know, what happened to Granada there, man? I feel like that comes with the territory, of how aggressive the NATOs are on the base paths. But
absolutely.
It's just when I don't know, man. First base runner of the game,
Career base hit number 124 for Clark in 3 seasons here at Brevard. Frankie goes around on that one. Strike two. He didn't think he did. Think he might have. And now Frankie in an 0-2 hole. Vasquez coming into the day with a .411 batting average. Now the 0-2. Just misses the outside corner. I think last game that gets called, but Frankie will stay alive for another pitch.
I'm in agreement with you there, Brady. I do think that one gets called last game.
Frankie did get rung up looking in that game. Now the 1-2. Taken high, ball two. Frankie selective up at the plate, not pressing at all. Not trying to force anything here. Waiting on his pitch. Obviously with 2 strikes, the approach changes a little bit, anything close. Now the 2-2. Clark goes, swung on and tapped, foul. Frankie out in front of that one, but just gets enough to stay alive. Tristan Robinson, who started at catcher last game, on the bench in this one and bringing some more baseballs to the home plate umpire. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Logan Clark on first here in the bottom of the first of a scoreless game. Baldini comes set. Now the pitch. Low and outside, ball 3, and the count is full with Cale Ayler lurking on deck. Full count here to the Tornado third baseman. First inning action. Baldini, the pitch. Chopped over towards short. Coming up on it, Sykes. His throw on the first in time to get Vasquez for out number 3. The NATOs get a couple guys on, but not able to plate any runs here in the bottom of the first. NATO's leave a man on, and we are scoreless as we head to the top of the second. Time for more Jacob Thompson when we get back. Top of the second, Jacob Thompson retired Greensboro in order in the first, and now he faces Connor Morehouse, who lifted a 3-run bomb in game one, now gets a hold of another one. On the track, Granada, and he will have it just in front of the movement bank sign out in left field. Morehouse really, in another ballpark, could have 3 home runs today.
That's his second one right in that same spot today that he's hit, man. I mean, back-to-back at-bats, I believe, too. I mean,
that's what he gets for being rude and cutting me off while I'm trying to talk about his home run. You don't get another one after that. Here's Edmonds. Outside, misses for ball 1. No, Morehouse showing some serious power. Gilcone Field doing everything it can to keep it within the confines. 1-0, misses there, 2-0. Shout out to Gilcone, keeping the legacy alive here today, keeping some balls in. 2-0 in the dirt, 3-0, and Thompson in danger of putting on his first runner of the afternoon. 3-0. Taking for strike one there is Cam Edmonds. Edmonds had a couple of base hits in that first game, and now he swings and misses, takes his head off that one. He's also hit by a pitch in game one. And now in a full count. Another payoff pitch from Thompson. Got him looking, strike 3. On the inside corner, Edmonds kind of wiggled out of the way of that one, and he's rung up. Second looking strikeout for Jacob Thompson. And it kind of seems like the shoe might be on the other foot here in game 2. It happened a lot to the Tornadoes in game 1. Already 2 looking punchies for the Pride. Here's Drake Carrick, who we did not see in game 1. He takes ball 1 low. Carrick from the left side, playing right field. The 1-0. Swung on and missed. And Thompson looks like he's got some good stuff here today.
Yeah, I mean, these boys are swinging, though, man. I mean, absolutely. They're up there trying to tee off.
Absolutely. The 1-1 here. Breaking ball clips the outside corner, 1-2.
Yeah, Tom's breaking ball right now. It's his money maker, man.
Absolutely.
That thing looks beautiful coming out of his hand.
The 1-2.
That's
just misses. And yeah, another good miss from Thompson.
It's a really good miss right there. High and in, man.
Count even, 2-2. Thompson winds up and fires. That one popped foul over the third base side. Frankie Vasquez not playing near the line enough to have a chance at that one. He just watches it drop. And another 2-2 on the way here in just a moment. Thompson. The kick and the pitch. Swung on and fouled. Looked like he missed it at first. Didn't see the bat connect with the ball, but he sent it back low, straight back. Thought that one was in Hayden Jennings' mid. Instead, another 2-2. Good battle here from Drake Carrick in his first at-bat of the series. Now another 2-2. Is ripped, foul down the first base line.
I was real close to being in trouble right there, man.
Almost. Possibly an extra base hit with 2 outs. Instead, another 2-2. Here it is. Breaking ball misses.
Wow.
Thompson was walking off the hill. He has no choice but to smile there.
The whole freaking team was walking off the field there, man. I don't know where that one missed.
Another payoff from Thompson. Got him
There it
looking,
is.
strike 3. Thompson walks off the hill. He's got some words for his teammates, and the Tornado Bats coming up here in the bottom of the second. Jacob Thompson with his third looking strikeout already in the first 2 frames. Scoreless as we head to the bottom of the second here at Gil Cone Field. Home half of the second, NATO's trying to ride the momentum of Jacob Thompson, who has already struck out 3 batters, all looking. It'll be Cale Ayler to start things off here against Baldini, and he starts him off with a swinging strike. Cale went 1 for 3 in that first game. Now the 0-1 sent back foul. Ayler had an extra base hit in that ball game. A double back in the 7th. Had a walk in the 9th as well. Here in an 0-2 hole, the pitch. Swung on and missed. It gets away from the catcher, and Cale Ayler is going to get to first on the strikeout. How about that? So Ayler goes down on strikes, but will reach on the wild pitch, and that's exactly how he drew it up. So here's Colson Miller. Miller getting the start in this one at DH. We've seen a couple of guys at that designated hitter spot this season. Mason Lyon, Colson Miller, a lot of Parker Cruz. Miller really late on that one, swinging and missing. We saw Miller with a 3-hit ball game the other night at Bob Jones in Greenville, South Carolina. Had the radio call for that one. Runner on first and no outs here for Miller. Baldini will throw back over to first. Ayler gets in there diving on his knees. Bit of an awkward jump back for Cale. You can see the dirt on the knees of his pants now. The 0-1. Miller swings and chases after the high heat. Can't catch up, 0-2. On deck is Zach Allison, who we saw in the 2 spot in game 1. Back down in his normal area. Another throwback over to first. Cale's in there without a dive. Miller in an 0-2 hole. Baldini comes home. Misses high. Miller is able to lay off that time, 1-2.
Yeah, man, it's really interesting watching the NATO's lineup without Blake Burchett in it, man. I mean, he's just such a great leadoff hitter, dude. I mean, he works counts, gets on base. I mean,
1-2. High and tight, count evened up. And it's crazy, like you said, it's just one player, but that one player feels like he creates a massive hole in this lineup. Just that presence, that distinct presence at the top that you know is going to start the game off well most of the time. It's tough. 2-2. Misses outside, 3-2, and Miller has worked his way back from 0-2 to a full count.
yeah, this could be a big at-bat right here just for a little momentum. You know, no outs, 2 runners on.
Baldini already near 30 pitches. Payoff pitch. High ball 4.
What an
And so
at-bat.
Miller goes all the way from 0-2 to a walk. And the first 2 runners are aboard for the Tornadoes. Here's Zach Allison.
Now batting for Tornadoes, the right fielder, number 4, Zach.
Nobody out. And Zach Allison on deck, Hayden Jennings. And then if it gets to him after that, Logan Sawyer getting the start at shortstop. The first pitch here to Allison. He shows bunt, pulls back. That one misses for ball 1.
I feel like this home plate umpire strike zone's a little tighter than the last.
You know, that may not be the worst thing. Ball, no strikes here. To Allison, Tornado right fielder. And he shows bunt again, and that one is going to drop and roll foul. Nearly a wasted chance there for Zach Allison. We'll see if he tries to show the bunt again with only 1 strike. If I'm Allison, I'm hitting away here, but I'm also being very selective, what we've seen so far.
Yeah, interesting choice to bunt, though, this early in the game, you know. Haven't even made it to the lineup one time.
Showing bunt again, pulling back again, and this time it drops in there for a strike. Allison came into the day batting .212. 18 knocks on the year for him. And the 1-2. Taken high. Zach did add a single to that total in game 1, so up to 19 hits on the year. 11 hit by pitches as well. Wouldn't be the worst spot to have number 12 come here. So I'm sure he's not open for that. Baldini takes a look back at second. Now the 2-2. Lifted in the air, center field, but right at Brody Gardner, who will throw in quickly and stop Ayler from even thinking about moving up. There's out number 1. So this will be Hayden Jennings. We saw Jennings the other night at Bob Jones get some playing time over there at third base. We've seen Jennings have a bit of a struggle of it this season. And hoping to come through with a base knock here. Jennings, a sophomore. The 1 away, men on first and second. First pitch to Jennings is going to careen away from the catcher. Ayler's going to head into third. There will be no play. And now there's runners on the corners and a 1-0 count for Hayden Jennings.
Interesting why Miller didn't follow Ayler there on that one. I mean, that was a big kick, man.
It was, but Miller is not the fastest guy over there at first. And I will say it's an easier throw to second than to third for the catcher right there on that first base line.
But I just feel like if you get a good secondary and a good jump, you know.
1-0 to Jennings.
It's a
Ripped
shot.
deep into right center field. That one is going to drop for extra bases. Ayler will jog home. Miller heading into third, and Hayden Jennings with a stand-up RBI double. Tornadoes have played their first run of the afternoon. They've broken the dry spell, and hopefully a lot more to come here in Game 2. Baldini having a rough go of it early on here.
You said it, Brady. I mean, what's the ERA? 6? Was
6.10.
6.10 coming in this game. I mean,
A career ERA just over 5 in a few seasons for the Pride. And here's Logan Sawyer, another guy we saw at Bob Jones the other day. He got the start at short, made 3 errors early on. He got moved to second, but Coach Victory showing trust in his guys, and Sawyer with another start at shortstop here in a big game, trying to replace Blake Burchett as that one barely misses for a ball. Hard guy to replace, but Sawyer can come through with a knock here. It's 3-0, and he's doing a pretty dang good job. The 1-0 on the outside corner for strike one. Sawyer, a freshman who we have seen get action here and there. We've seen him come in late in some games as well. That Northern Vermont Linden series, I remember Logan Sawyer being in there. The 1-1. Hit high in the air, right field line, coming on Edmonds, and he will run out of room. That one flying over the bullpen for the Pride.
It's important here for Sawyer to just do a job, man. You know, just even if it's a
you don't want to go down on K strikes, yeah.
Just be productive with your out if you're going to do it, you know.
Put the ball in the air, or if you're going to put it on the ground, do it to the right side of the infield.
Exactly.
And if you're going to hit it in there, hit it deep enough. The 1-2. In there, got him looking strike three. Not what you wanted there. If you're Sawyer and there's two down, it's going to come down to Luke Morton to try and drive across these runs. And especially with the way the Tornadoes hit with runners in scoring position in game one, you don't want to strand these two on second and third with this chance at an early cushioned lead for Jacob Thompson. I'm sure Jacob would like more than a 1-0 lead if he can get it. Luke Morton at the plate, and he will wave and miss at pitch number one, way out in front of that one. Not sure he saw it well out of the hand.
Yeah.
Morty coming into today batting .379. It's been a bit of a rough go of it here today for him in the leadoff spot. Maybe not used to that number one spot in the order. Usually hitting second behind Blake, and now quickly behind 0-2 as he takes a strike on the outside part of the plate. Morton grounded out his first time in this one. And now stepping off is Baldini. Morton 0 for 4 in that first game, a couple of flyouts and a couple of swinging strikeouts, hoping to get a knock here. The 0-2. Got him looking on the outside corner for strike three. Morton doesn't like it, has something to say. The home plate umpire almost challenging him to say something. And we will head to the top of the third. Nados get a run across and leave two on. They lead at 1-0 as we head to inning number 3. Third inning of baseball here in the latter game of a doubleheader between Brevard and Greensboro. Thompson will start off Miles Vacarison with a strike. Already 3 Ks for Thompson. Aside from that, 2 groundouts and a flyout. Now the 0-1. Chopped left side. Vasquez. It's going to be a tough play. Throw across. Is in time. What? Plenty of time to spare there.
Really?
And now he's going to say that one went foul.
Who
Frankie,
said that?
The home plate umpire is saying that was a foul ball. And it looks Frankie's foot may have gone into foul ground before fielding that one. And if Vacarison comes back to get a base hit this at bat, that'll really sting. The 0-2. Just misses inside, nearly gave him first base.
That was wow.
One ball and 2 strikes here in the pitch from Thompson. Breaking ball misses outside. Count even up now. Nearly had that out number 1 of the inning. Frankie Vasquez had a slightly smaller foot. The 2-2. Misses outside. Full count. And another payoff pitch here from Thompson. These have worked well so far. Here it is. Breaking ball just misses high. Ball 4. And that stings. Had that ground out. Frankie Vasquez made a play, but was ruled that his foot was in foul ground. It was not. Can't say for sure or not whether his foot was. I was not watching the foot. I know he made the play, but at the discretion of the umpires, I will respect that. I was not watching the foot at all. So now here's Barini, who nearly gets hit there. Some sweet chin music from Jacob Thompson. Make it 1-0. A little bit wilder here to start this third inning after a bit longer break in the dugout. 1-0. Swung on and missed there. Big hack from Barini. Ball and a strike. Runner on first. That one lifted in the air opposite field, but a well foul. Over by the fans enjoying today's action. Out on the hill. And now a 1-2 count. Thompson ahead. Takes a look back. Now the pitch. Just misses the outside corner. 2 balls, 2 strikes. On deck, Brody Gardner. A break from Thompson. Now the 2-2 offering. Way outside. Might have thought about that one a little too much. And now the count full once again. Thompson in danger of walking the first 2 batters here in the top of the third. He was ahead 1-2. And now Barini calls time.
So
got something in his eye, yeah. And now he'll step back in. Payoff pitch from Thompson. Swung on and missed. 4th strikeout of the ballgame already for Jacob Thompson. Barini set down. And Miles Vacarison will stay put at first with 1 away.
And now I feel like Thompson needs to light up his X factor and pitching a ground ball here for the Tornadoes. It's kind of his specialty, man.
It'll be Brody Gardner, the center fielder, batting from the right side. And if he can get one hit right at Vasquez or Sawyer, it might be the end of the top of the third. That one instead lifted in the air, left side. It'll go foul, and Granada will not get that one. He gets out of here.
Yeah, that's not what we were saying, eh, Brady?
A bit of the opposite there. That ball well in the air. But no harm, no foul. That one outside the white lines.
Just a long strike, right?
Gardner got a big piece of that one, but down 0-1. Vacarison on first. That one lifted foul on the right side, and Gardner sitting on something here. Aggressive, free swing in these first 2 pitches.
Yeah, I feel like if I'm Thompson, right, I'm trying to bury something, maybe make him chase.
I might throw that curveball in the dirt. The 0-2 is lunged at and fouled down the right side. Had him a little bit early, but was able to get a piece and stay alive. Still 0-2. Got a pitch or 2 to waste if you want, quote unquote. Thompson takes a look back at Vacarison on first. Now the 0-2 is lunged at again, but he's able to get a piece and send it back. And Thompson's got him way out in front. And I might speed him up here.
Yeah, blow up by him high and in, you know. Try and get a sword.
4 foul balls in the at-bat on 4 pitches. Thompson trying to miss the bat here. The 0-2. Low and outside. That might have been a chase pitch. He didn't. And it's 1-2.
Still not a bad pitch, you know. I mean, especially after watching him lunge for 2 outside. I don't think it's a bad pitch from Tom there.
Ball and 2 strikes. Thompson comes home. Ripped right into the glove of Vasquez. He throws back to first, and it's going to get by Cale Ayler. That one rolling all the way over towards the Greensboro bullpen. Ayler corrals it. Nearly a double play there. He was caught sleeping there. Vacarison was heading towards second. He thought it was a single from his angle. He's able to get back and get an extra bag, move into scoring position. The tying run now standing on second base.
That's just something rare we see from Frankie, you know, a wild throw from the corner over there. That's just really out of character.
Sort of was rushing that one. His internal clock counting down, trying to get the runner, throw behind the runner there at first. Now 2 away. Here's Adam Weber, who grounded out to Thompson his first time up. First pitch to him is a breaking ball that misses. Weber grounded out his first time, trying to get maybe the same result here. The 1-0 is on the ground. Vasquez has it, throw across. This time is on the money, and that'll be it for Greensboro here in the top of the third. They get a man on, but leave him at second, and do not get a run across. Tornadoes leading it 1-0 as we head to the home half of the third here at Gil Cone Field in a pivotal USA South matchup. Back here at Gil Cone Field, bottom of the third, it'll be Lucas Granada to start things off here against Jake Baldini, who gave up a run in that second. And Granada free swinging there, whiffing down 0-1. Granada walked his first time up, but then was picked off, trying to get on base and stay on base. This time, that one missing 1-1, and maybe not stay on base, but stay on base long enough to come across. 1-1 for Baldini is hit hard into center field, but coming on to make the catch is Brody Gardner, who got a nice jump. Granada got a big piece of that one, but not able to find any grass, and there's out number 1.
Now batting for Tornadoes center fielder number 15, Logan Clark.
So here's Logan Clark. Reached on an infield single his first time up. And take strike 1 on the outside there from Baldini.
I feel like we've seen a lot of breaking balls from both pitchers so far in this one.
Someone sits on it, it might go a long way. That one does not find the zone on the breaking ball, 1-1. One to Logan. Takes ball 2, just a bit high. Right around the letters, 2-1. The 2-1. Breaking ball misses once again, 3-1.
It's a really good eye by Logan there, man. Looked like he was ready to tee off on that one.
I've seen some good takes from number 15 today. Now in the driver's seat, 3-1. Pitch from Baldini is sent back up the middle for a base hit. Logan Clark with his second base hit of the afternoon and base hit number 51 on the season. One out single from Clark, who we saw go 0 for 4 in that first game. Good bounce back here for Logan. And here's Frankie Vasquez. Grounded out to short his first time up to wrap up the first inning. Looking to get a hold of one here. Clark a threat to run. First pitch to Vasquez misses outside. Logan Clark possibly the second best base stealer on this team, and anybody that watches the team knows who number 1 is, and he's not in the lineup today. 1-0 to Vasquez, misses outside once again, 2-0. And I wouldn't be surprised if Vasquez takes another pitch here in the next 1 or 2 and lets Clark go ahead and swipe second. No idea if Vacarison is good at gunning down runners or not. We could find out. 2-0, Clark not going. Vasquez swinging through the left side hole of the infield. Back-to-back base knocks from Clark and Vasquez with 1 away. And the NATO's threatening once again here in the bottom of the third. Frankie with his second single of the afternoon. First one here in this ball game. And so here's Cale. Cale, we saw a rare occurrence with him across baseball, period. We saw a strikeout that saw him get on. Ball kicked away from the catcher as Ayler lifts the first pitch into left field near the foul line, coming on and not going to be able to get there as Hay, and it gets out of play. Ayler aggressive there, swinging to the first pitch, probably glad that that one carried out of play. Was not the most he's ever squared up a ball. Tornadoes sitting at 20-17 overall, looking for victory number 21. And the pitch to Ayler is sent a rocket on the ground just past the first base bag, foul. And now Ayler in a 0-2 hole. No balls, 2 strikes. 1 away here in the bottom of the third. NATOs have 2 on. Baldini takes a look back. Now the pitch. Misses outside, 1-2.
That's a pretty close pitch there. It
is a close pitch, and that's exactly where Cale Ayler struggles to hit the ball, too, is that outer third of the plate. So yeah. Baldini may have read his scouting report. Now the 1-2. Clark is caught up. He's going to get in a rundown of his own. Throwing down to second and getting Clark is the third baseman, Weber. And the Tornadoes, once again, with some bad base running. 2 away now, and Baldini a strike away from getting out of this third inning unharmed. Frankie Vasquez on first, and now Granada and Clark, 2 of the more reliable base runners, getting a little bit too eager, getting picked off. 1-2. Ayler sends it back foul.
That's just such an interesting choice. You know, Logan's fast, man. Don't get me wrong. But you got Cale at the plate. You know what I mean? You got to do with a lot of power at the plate.
And only
all he has
out.
to do is put in the outfield and you're scoring, you know? It's just such an interesting, just greedy. I feel like it's a little greedy.
Have not seen the Tornadoes with their normal base running here today. Now 1-2 to Ayler. Lifted in the air, center field, but playable. Going back Garner, and he will give way to Hayen, who will make the grab for out number 3. Tornadoes picked off on the base pass once again, and the rally is killed here in the third inning. They still lead by just a run as we head to the top of the fourth. Back here in just a moment from Gil Cone Field. Top of the fourth, Jacob Thompson cruising along. Evan Sykes will start him off, the shortstop for Greensboro. Grounded out to Frankie Vasquez his first time up. First delivery from Thompson of the fourth is a breaking ball that drops in there for a strike. Tornadoes riding a 5-game losing streak, trying to break that. As the 0-1 is lifted in the air right field, it'll get foul, and Allison will not be able to get there. Allison hauling to get over there, but not able to make it.
Great effort, though, from Zally out there, man.
Left his hat behind. And now no balls and 2 strikes here to Sykes. Thompson with the 0-2. Swung on and missed. Strike 3 there. 5th K for Thompson.
Yeah, that's a great pitch, man. I mean, his off-speed's looking super smooth right now, dude. I mean, he's locating really well. It's come out of his hand smooth, man. I mean, hopefully just keeps it rolling.
Here's Kai Hayen, struck out looking to end the first. First pitch to him is hit in the air, right center field. That one is going to be caught. Zach Allison, no, they're going to say he did not make that catch. It'll be the first base hit of the ball game for Greensboro. Allison made a heck of an effort to get to that one. I thought he may have caught that.
It was in his glove. It must have came out.
It doesn't look like he's giving much of an argument, yeah. So a double there for Kai Hayen with 1 away. And the tying run is standing on second here for Connor Morehouse, who probably has the most combined distance of any Greensboro batter on his contact he's made today.
It's like watching Bryson DeChambeau tee off every time he comes up to the plate.
They're saying that one, Allison may have used the ground to wedge that between his glove. First pitch to Morehouse is hit into the air. Center field sliding grab. Smooth play there from Logan Clark. That one was sinking quickly. And now twice Morehouse has gotten a good piece of it and has nothing to show for it.
Yeah, he's seen the ball like a daggum balloon today, man.
If there was a USA South Gold Glove selection show, I'd be hard-pressed to find somebody that's doing it better than Logan Clark. And on second with 2 away here for Cam Edmonds, who struck out looking his first time. First pitch to him in there for strike 1. And now you're starting to see Greensboro with a little bit more of that aggressive approach that we saw in that first game.
Indeed.
Going after those first pitches a little bit more frequently now as we climb into the middle part of the game. 0-1 here to Edmonds is on the ground to Vasquez, and he will just tag Hayen for out number 3. A grin on Frankie's face and a quick 4th inning. We head to the bottom of the 4th. Jacob Thompson continuing to roll along. NATO's looking to add on to their lead. 1-0 as we head to the bottom of the 4th. Home half of the 4th, NATO's leading at 1-0 and trying to get some more insurance and help aid their pitcher who has been stellar to this point, Jacob Thompson. Thompson threw 4 innings of one-hit ball as Miller pops one back on the first pitch. Baldini, 59 pitches for him as we begin inning number 4. See how long he lasts. 0-1 to Miller is lifted foul once again. One thing about Colson Miller, especially seeing him hit the other day at Bob Jones, is he will put the ball in the air. It's just a matter of how far he can get it sometimes. But 3-hit game the other day, now the 0-2 to him is going to miss. Ball and 2 strikes, still got to protect. Baldini shakes off his catcher. He likes this call. Now the 1-2. Swung on and missed, and Miller set down on strikes in his second trip, walked his first time, and that's how the bottom of the 4th will get started. 3rd strikeout for Baldini. So here's Zach Allison. Flew out to center field his first time, back in inning number 2. And the first pitch to Zally will miss outside for ball 1. Here to Zach Allison. Swung on and missed. Big cut there. Not able to get any piece of it.
Baldini really has pitched pretty well today, man. I mean, I don't know. He's hitting his spots pretty efficiently. I mean, he's thrown a few too many pitches for my liking at this point in the game, but
could be up to about 70 by the time the inning is over. 2-1. Takes high, ball 3.
I think it's just a little bit of inconsistency, you know.
May not get past the 5th at this rate. 3-1 here from Baldini. Tapped back foul. Allison, not sure he should have gone after that one.
Yeah, it's a tough pitch to swing on in a 3-1 count, you know. Breaking ball looked like it might have ended up in the dirt.
Now, the count full here for Allison. Payoff pitch from Baldini. Got him looking, strike 3. Allison flipped the bat and was about to walk towards first, but I think that one was right on the money. Allison set down on strikes, and the first 2 batters of the inning are both down, both striking out. Miller swinging, Allison looking. And now the hopes of the 4th inning will rest on the shoulders of Hayden Jennings, who has driven in the Tornadoes' only run to this point. Breaking ball drops in there for strike 1 to start him off.
Of the entire day, the only run to this point.
That's very true. The 0-1. Misses outside, 1-1. 70 pitches now for Baldini. Here's number 71. Sent back foul, 1-2.
It's a good cut there by Jennings. Confident, man. That's one thing I just feel like we've lacked today getting up to the plate is just confidence, you know?
Absolutely. 1-2 to Jennings. Is poked just to the left of the third base bag. Jennings nearly had himself his second hit. Instead, it'll be another 1-2 from Baldini. You've got to imagine probably only has one more inning left in him if he gets out of this one. 1-2. Go, a delayed call. That's not good. He sat there and thought about that one. He decided that that was it for Hayden Jennings. Right on the outside corner. Baldini strikes out the side, and we will head to the top of the 5th. Jacob Thompson looking to continue his good work. Back in just a moment. Tornadoes leading it 1-0. Back here for the top of the fifth, Jacob Thompson looking to continue his good work. He'll start it off with Drake Carrick. Struck out looking his first time, and he takes ball one here in his second trip. The 1-0. Breaking ball drops in there, but is not called. And we saw some chirping from the Tornado dugout towards the home plate umpire. Got to wonder if that might have shrunk Thompson's zone even a little bit more. 2-0 is lifted in the air right side, coming up underneath it, Zach Allison, and he'll make the catch right near the foul line for out number one. So Thompson continuing to mow down these Greensboro hitters. And here's Miles Vacarison, one of two Pride batters that have reached base. He reached via walk in the third inning. Looking to not make a repeat of that. First pitch here is going to hit him, and they'll do exactly that. He will get over to first. Victory doesn't like it. I'm not sure that did clip him. Thompson wants Victory to come out, and all of a sudden, hearing some chirps down from the Tornado fans.
Yeah, that was interesting because no one seemed to agree with that one. And normally, well, hit by pitch, it's kind of like, oh, I got him. But
that one misses. No, the late strike call, and this home plate umpire, I'm not sure what he was doing before this. 0-1 coming here from Thompson. Takes an extra pause. Now here it is. Chopper, right side. Morton's got it on a hop. Throw over to first in time for out number two. And the runner will move up to second. Vacarison represents the game-tying run in scoring position now with two away for Brody Gardner, who lined out to Frankie his first time up. And you got to – I'll save that comment for a later time, actually. Two away. Man on second. Breaking ball in there for strike one to Gardner.
Gotta be a little slower in the calls there now, Brady.
Yeah. Got to wait and see what we decide at home plate. 0-1 from Jacob. Breaking ball does not clip the outside corner. And it seems like every time there's a call Thompson doesn't agree with, he just gives a little smile. Ball on a strike here. Pitch from Thompson. Popped up. Right side. Ayler calls for it. And Kale, just outside the foul line, will make the grab for out number three. Thompson is through five shutty. Nadeau's leading at 1-0. Bats coming up here in just a moment here at Gilcone Field. Bottom of the fifth, Nadeau's still leading at 1-0. Baldini back out on the mound, and Sawyer sends the first pitch of the fifth for him straight back. Logan Sawyer struck out looking his first time up, now back up here in the 5th. The past 3 Tornado batters have struck out. 0-1 there, misses low and out.
A little partial mid-inning interview with Blake Burchett. Might have a sight of him coming out to the diamond today, folks.
Yeah, as Sawyer takes high and tight. Blake did come up, said he's telling Coach Victory and the guys down there that he's ready to go, and we could see him in a bigger spot later on in the game if needed. 2-1 is popped up on the infield, and making the catch there is Edmonds for out number 1.
Yeah, and Blake's battling a little hip injury, I believe, that happened at William Peace, man. I think they were in the dugouts, and there was a hole in the net, and one of his teammates smoked one back at him and caught him right in the hip.
Hate to see that.
Very unfortunate.
In Blake's normal spot the past 5 or 6 games has been Luke Morton, who's up at the dish now, and he pokes one right at Edmonds, who reaches out and stabs at it for out number 2. I think he might have thought that was out number 3. He started trotting towards the dugout. Morton takes the bat all the way down the first base line and takes out his anger on the bag.
Got a little bench warmers action from Morty there. Potentially going to swing on the old first base ump. I don't know, man. A little anger pent up from the first game.
So Edmonds with a couple of putouts here to start off the 5th, and here's Granada. He takes a ball, no, a strike. Another delayed call.
Delayed call there from old buddy behind the plate. What a guy.
A little bit more efficiency, perhaps, in the delivery. 0-1 here from Baldini is sent on the left side, just foul. Hugging the foul line there and going the opposite way where he wanted it. Granada now in an 0-2 hole. Lucas 0 for 1 in this game. He walked back in the first and flew out to center in the 3rd. Morton, by the way, now 0 for 7 on the afternoon. Obviously, like I said, might want to be back in that 2 spot. Now the 0-2. Just misses the outside corner. I thought we might get a delayed strike 3 call there. I wasn't saying anything.
Yeah, I wasn't either, Brady. I mean, really.
1-2 coming here from Baldini. Here it is. Lifted in the air. Left field, but coming up underneath it is Hayen, and he'll make the grab for out number 3. Both of these pitchers exchanging jabs. Tornadoes have gotten a run across, though. Greensboro has not. We lead it 1-0 as we head to the 6th. Jacob Thompson hoping to continue his stellar work. Here in the top of the 6th at Gil Cone Field, Jacob Thompson hoping to put another 0 out on the board as he misses with ball 1 there. It's Adam Weber who's grounded out twice.
I believe in some other USA South baseball news, Brady. I believe Wesleyan has clinched the 1 seed for the playoffs today with a 1-0 victory over Methodist.
Yep, 1-0 over Methodist, who was nationally ranked when we saw them a few weeks back. They'll settle in the 2 seed as Thompson's 1-1 drops in for a strike.
Yeah, Methodist had to sweep to try and get that 1 seed, but Wesleyan's
1-2 is poked at and sent out of play.
That'd be a really fun series to watch. You know, and that's two really great baseball teams right there in the conference. So
two teams that the NATO's hung tough with as well. And the 1-2. Breaking ball, got him looking, strike 3. Weber set down for the 3rd time in 3 tries today. And the 6th strikeout for Thompson, who came into today only with 24 strikeouts in 47 innings pitched.
yeah, it's crazy how that works because, I mean, we saw Trent Anderson get a lot of outs through contact earlier in that first game, and Thompson over the contact guy, you know, and now he's just striking them out left and right.
That one missing for a ball. More on that in just a moment. The 1-0 here from Thompson misses high. And, yeah, Anderson leads the team in strikeouts coming into the day, had 62 in 60 innings pitched, and at the end of the ball game only had 1. Thompson already was 6, but behind 2-0 here. That one is whacked into left field for the 2nd Greensboro base knock of the game. With a 1 away, Evan Sykes has reached base.
Now batting left fielder number 23.
So that'll bring up Kai Hayen. He's got the other Greensboro hit and had a double back in the 4th.
Off a great effort, trying to hawk that ball down from Zach Allison earlier out there in right field.
Yeah.
Just came up attached. It looked like it was in his glove, you know, and just popped right out.
71 pitches for Thompson. First pitch to Hayen. Breaking ball gets the outside corner for strike 1. Sykes, the shortstop, we'll see if he's a threat to run over there on first. Thompson takes a look back. Pauses. And now the 0-1. Low for ball 1. Thompson took a long pause there, maybe trying to do what Greensboro's been doing and bait these runners into going when they think he's about to lift that leg. And the throw over to first. Close play there. Ayler pulling the tag down, but not in time. And already a career high in strikeouts for Thompson, by the way, with those 6. Hoping to add on to that, the 1-1. Strike 2. It looked like Hayen tried to call time. Didn't get granted it. You don't have to grant the batter time.
Yeah.
And now Hayen's going to take a step out and
chirping a little bit, bud.
Talk things over with his third base coach. Maybe give him a different approach here or just try and calm him down. You can't change that pitch. Thompson might be a little bit annoyed out there on the mound that they're messing with his pace like this. If he can get a ground ball here, it's going to be all she wrote for the 6th, hopefully. Strikeouts work too, though. He's already got 6 of them. Why not make it 7?
Keep building the career high, bud.
Here in a 1-2 count, Thompson comes set. And here he goes. Misses on the inside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 1 away here. Hayen, possibly the most dangerous Greensboro hitter. Him or Morehouse, who's on deck. And the 2-2. Breaking ball. Popped up, right side. Ayler chasing after it, and he will run out of room. That one going out of play. And another 2-2 coming here in just a moment to Hayen. Even count, 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 away, and a runner on first here on the top of the 6th. NATO's lead at 1-0. Thompson back over to first. Not as close of a play there. Sykes back in there. But Thompson making him get dirty. Muddying up that green jersey. Now the pitch. Popped foul once again down the right side, and Hayen putting up a good battle. Not sure what he's complaining about now. Down there, some words for the home plate umpire. And I don't think he likes how fast Thompson's working.
It's a tad hypocritical, too, considering.
Yeah, who pitched for them in game
exactly.
1. Hayen played in that game. He saw it. And the 2-2. Just misses the outside corner, and the counts run full. 8th pitch of the AB coming up. Thompson up to 79 pitches with this one. And the payoff pitch. Breaking ball, got him swinging, strike 3. Hand can go complain in the dugout.
Let him know, Brad.
Strikeout number 7 for Thompson. And now possibly the toughest out of the Greensboro lineup, either Hayen or Morehouse. Morehouse the one stepping in now. The old school, no batting gloves, as we mentioned. He's driven the ball a long way, has caught a couple bad breaks. Hopefully he catches another one here as he takes the ball inside. Morehouse 0 for 2. He smoked 2 balls. One to the track to Lucas Granada and one into the glove of Logan Clark. The 1-0. Drops in the dirt, ball 2, and we'll see maybe Thompson being a little bit extra careful with Morehouse here. On deck is Cam Edmonds, who's 0 for 2. And a throw back over to first. In there once again is Sykes. NATO's leading at 1-0. 2 really good games. Really, it's been extremely evenly matched aside from 1 4-run inning by Greensboro last game. 2-0 finds the zone for a strike. And
really, that credit goes to Morehouse, you know. I mean, big little 3-run shot.
Absolutely. The 2-1. Gets the outside corner again, strike 2. Morehouse possibly a little peeved with that late call. And Thompson a strike away from getting out of this 6th. The 2-2. No, above the head of Morehouse there. Losing a little bit of control of that one. And now the count full.
And it seems like Thompson's loving these full counts today, man.
See what he does here on this one. Payoff pitch. Runner goes. Ooh. Thompson just misses that outside corner. And now there are 2 on. The go-ahead run standing on first base for Greensboro. After that walk, only Thompson's 2nd free pass of the ball game. And so here's Cam Edmonds. He struck out looking and grounded into a fielder's choice to end the 4th inning. Thompson hoping to retire him here and hopefully come out again for the 7th, sitting at 85 pitches entering this AB. First pitch to Edmonds. In there for strike 1. And Thompson doing a lot of good work in helping the NATOs out a lot. We talked about shorthanded in the bullpen. Ethan Coleman had to give him 3 out of the pen earlier, and Thompson's still out there with 2 outs in the 6th. Takes a look back at second, now is 0-1. Edmonds swinging and fouling that one. Maybe off of the mask of Hayden Jennings.
Yeah, it looks like everyone's going to give Jennings a little second. Regroup.
Thompson, a strike away from sending us to the bottom of the 6th. Edmonds trying to protect here down 0-2. You can waste a pitch, quote unquote.
Yeah, just don't.
If you're Jacob Thompson.
Don't want to leave anything fat here.
Absolutely not. The 0-2 is chopped right over to Frankie Vasquez. Air Frankie going up and getting that one for out number 3. We head to the bottom of the 6th. NATO still clinging on to a 1-run lead. Jacob Thompson is through 6 shutout innings here at Gil Cone Field. Bottom of the sixth, NATO's trying to get some insurance here, leading it 1-0 here off of Jake Baldini, who has gone through the first 5 innings, only allowed 1 run on 4 hits. Thompson's allowed no runs on 2 hits. And that one cuts the outside corner for strike 1 to Logan Clark. Clark 2 for 2, an infield single, and then a single ripped up the middle for him. 1-1 from Baldini. There's a breaking ball that Logan gets a little bit underneath, sends it back foul.
Nice little day here in Brevard. Play some baseball, man. We've been blessed with some pretty beautiful weather today. Got a little 69 degrees are out here right now.
Nice weather. That one swung on and missed by Clark, and he will be sent back to the dugout for the first time in this one. That'll bring up Frankie Vasquez. 6th strikeout for Baldini, 7 of them for Thompson.
Yeah, it's been a little pitcher's duel here today. In both games, really.
Anderson only gave up the one home run, really, that one bad inning. Other than that, everybody has been stellar on the mound as that one misses inside on the breaking ball to Frankie Vasquez. Frankie, 1 for 2. He's grounded out and singled.
Looking to find a gap here.
1-0. On the outside corner for strike 1. Vasquez does not like that. Did look a little bit outside. And now the 1-1 here to Frankie. Is chopped straight back over to Baldini. He'll run it over to the bag and then flip it at the last minute to Edmonds for out number 2. And once again, the Tornadoes going through the heart of the order and not making anything happen. We've seen this story repeatedly today. I mean, even the 1 run that they've had today was Hayden Jennings driving it in. And for a team that's so reliant on their offense, Tornadoes have been quiet today. Here's Cale Ayler with 2 away. They'll take ball 1 high. NATO's, we talk about it all the time. They've got a 1 through 9 that really feel like you can compete with any pitcher, but they have been stymied today by Greensboro. 1-0 here to Cale.
It's kind of interesting
Takes it
to say
outside.
that, Brady, because I was talking to Frankie between games, and he was kind of mentioning how, the pitching's been doing a really good job recently, and the bats have kind of cooled off a tad bit. So maybe something to keep an eye on.
2-0 is near Cale's foot, 3-0. And possibly, as Cale drops the bat, possibly about to put a runner on here with 2 away in the bottom of the 6th. The 3-0 misses low for ball 4. Ayler was expecting the strike call, and now he sprints over to first. So
looks like we got Connor Crosby, I believe, potentially warming up in the bullpen out there.
Interesting. Do you think there's a chance they could use him back-to-back days if he does come in?
I don't know.
I heard the plan was to pitch him tomorrow.
Yeah, I don't know.
Colson Miller takes a strike on the outside corner.
Saw him throwing off the mound out there at the beginning of Cale's at-bat and Frankie's, the back half of his, but could just be trying to stay loose,
Maybe. Miller takes strike 1 and then swings there at strike 2 in an 0-2 hole here. Miller 0 for 1 has walked and struck out swinging, trying to keep the bottom of the 6th alive here. Baldini, the pitch. Low and outside, ball 1. 96 pitches for Baldini. Got to figure this is the end of the line for him. Could be his last batter, whether Miller gets on base or not. And the 1-2. In the dirt, 2-2. We saw Miller earlier come back from an 0-2 hole to eventually walk, end up on first base. See if he can do that here or find a pitch to drive.
I feel like everyone just holds their breath a little bit when that about 2 strikes on each batter, You never know what the umpire's going to call back there with that delay.
2-2. Goes around. Oh, they're going to say he didn't go around. I thought for sure Colson Miller went on that one, and Greensboro may have a right to be upset with that one.
And that is what you call bat discipline, folks.
Hey, the field umpire said he didn't see the head of the bat. That's all I need. Payoff pitch here from Baldini. Runner goes, and that one is smoked down the third base line, but foul, hard liner. That one could have been trouble for Baldini. Pitch number 100 coming up here. Colson Miller trying to send him out of here.
And the way that Kale got a jump on that one, man, he might have scored. I mean,
very well
he
could
was
have.
Flying.
Now, Ayler, for a first baseman, does move very well. Another payoff pitch coming here to Colson Miller. That one's in the dirt, ball 4, and for the second time in this ball game, Colson Miller has worked his way back from an 0-2 hole to an eventual walk.
And with that one right there, might have had a little help from the field umpire.
Perhaps.
Like you said, Brad, looked like he went around a little bit.
We're going to chalk that one up and say that he just didn't go around.
Give the assist to my guy in the field out there.
So here's Zach Allison after back-to-back 2-out walks. First pitch here to Zach. Low and outside, and Baldini maybe dealing with a little bit of fatigue, and it looks like it might be it for him. Pitch number 101 right there. And that could be the end of the line. Maybe wanted to see what he started Allison off with. Hayden Jennings, the catcher, is on deck. And it could just be talking things over rather than a mid-at-bat pull.
Probably just trying to give the bullpen guy some time to warm up a little more, you know. See how he handles Zach right here and go from there.
A lot of, yeah.
I don't know if you want to load bases with Hayden coming up because, as we know, he is responsible for the only run the Natives have put up today. So,
yep. Number 15 in the bullpen looks like Cameron Watts, the sophomore out of Kernsville, North Carolina, East Forsyth High School. And hopefully we get to see him this inning. Baldini dealing with 2 guys on and 2 away. A 1-0 count here to Allison. Finds his own there for strike 1.
Let's get a little comeback pitch right there by Baldini, you know. Coach come out, give him a few words of encouragement.
Allison 0 for 2. He's flied out to center and struck out looking. Trying to drive another run across here. 1-1. On the inside, misses. 2-1. Tornadoes making Baldini work here. 103 pitches he's up to. Only 58 of them for strikes. Hitters count here for Zach Allison. The pitch is ripped into right field. That one is going to drop. Ayler coming around third. He will hold up. Ayler didn't get a good enough jump there. And the bases now will be loaded for Hayden Jennings. A single there for Zach Allison. Base knock number 20 of the season for him.
That's a great job there by the right fielder, you know, getting that ball in as fast as he did.
That's Drake Carrick, who we did not see in the first game. And now Peter Famero will come in and pinch run for Colson Miller, who we talked about, not the fastest guy out there. He will come take a seat in the dugout, and Baldini, they'll continue to let him try and work out of this inning. Maybe short on arms. May want to give Watts some more time to warm up.
I don't know.
You see the coach at the step of the dugout.
Yeah, he's ready.
And maybe if he starts him off with a ball here. It's Hayden Jennings. First pitch to him. Clips the outside corner for strike 1. Pitch number 105 there for Jake Baldini.
You got to think some sort of fatigue setting in, you know.
Don't chase anything here if you're Jennings. The 0-1. Swung on and missed. Big hack there. And Baldini a strike away from completing this 6th inning and sending us to the top of the 7th. We'll see if it's Thompson out there. Should be. It's right at about 90 pitches. The 0-2 to Jennings. Just misses the outside corner. Another call that I think gets punched out last game. Instead, it's 1-2 to Jennings. Hayden's got the only RBI of the day for the Tornadoes. Struck out looking his last time, and now on a 1-2 hole. Here's the pitch. lifted in the air, left field, coming on and making the grab. What a catch there by Kai Hay, and he got on his horse, charging towards that one, left his feet, and made that grab. And Jake Baldini looking more like Jake Houdini, escaping that jam somehow, and it is still 1-0 as we head to the top of the 7th. Mike Victory and Coach Huckey, nothing to say, but Mike Victory, something to say to the home plate umpire. Not a fan of something that's going on. We'll see if it's Thompson coming back out here. Still have not seen anyone come out.
Yeah,
looks like Thompson will be out for the 7th inning, and we will take a break as the Tornadoes come out here for the top of the 7th. Still just a 1-0 lead. The game hanging in the balance as we move down the home stretch here at Gil Cone Field. Top of the 7th there at Gil Cone Field. Jacob Thompson coming out for what likely will be his final frame. 88 pitches entering the inning. And he'll start things off with a ball to Drake Carrick. Carrick, who just saved a run a moment ago, stopped Cale Ayler from coming around third to score. Cale was stranded, one of 3 Tornadoes stranded in the bottom half of the 6th as Thompson finds the bottom of the zone there for strike 1.
I don't know, Brady. Tom looks pretty confident up there still. Seems like he's cruising, so.
1-1 is whacked into right field. That one is going to go foul. Carrick got a hold of that one. Instead, it'll be a loud strike. Ball and 2 strikes here to Carrick, who is 0 for 2. He struck out looking and flied out. The pitch is hit over the head of the shortstop Sawyer, the third base hit for Greensboro, and that's how the 7th inning will get started. So it'll bring up Miles Vacarison, who has actually reached base twice, but neither via the hit. A walk and a hit by pitch, a controversial hit by pitch at that back in inning number 5. He's got a runner on first with nobody out. At least going to try and advance this runner. The tying run standing over there on first and Carrick. First pitch is sent back foul.
Almost had to make a play there, Brady. I don't know.
Yeah.
Should have laid out for it, honestly.
No balls on a strike here to Vacarison. Breaking ball, popped straight back foul again. On deck will be Louis Barini. After that, Brody Gardner, the two of them combined 0 for 4 in this ball game against Thompson. Well, 7 Ks, looking for number 8 here. Instead, a throwback over to first. Not able to get Carrick, who may be looking to run. The right fielder, athletic. 0-2 from Thompson. Breaking ball just misses. Didn't quite get the bite that he wanted on that one, and it's 1-2. Thompson at 95 pitches here. And here's number 96. Misses high with the ball, 2-2. Crosby is up warming in that pen. 2-2 from Thompson. Goes behind the batter, is going to hit the batter. And Thompson all of a sudden has put the first 2 men aboard. Second time that Vacarison has been hit by a pitch.
Yeah, that one just looked like, I don't know, it just got away, man. I don't know.
That was pitch number 97. Now here's Louis Barini.
And it has been confirmed that Connor Crosby is up in the Tornadoes bullpen. And, you got to think, I mean, it's a one-run game. Big moment for the Tornadoes here, trying not to lose this series in the first 2 games. So
Absolutely. Showing bunt here is Barini. He'll pull back there, ball 1, missing high. Thompson's got to lock in here. Only got another hitter or 2 left, probably.
He's got to be near 100 pitches now.
98. Here's 99. Bunt's popped into foul ground, nowhere near anybody. Strike 1 there to Barini. Pitch number 100 coming here for Jacob Thompson. Nobody out, 2 on in a 1-0 game. Wheeling back over to second. That one is going to hit the base runner and roll over to Sawyer. Garrett kind of getting in the way of that throw.
Yeah, that one hit him right between the numbers.
So now, pitch number 100 coming here. Still showing bunt is Barini. Thompson comes home and pops straight back again. Barini not able to get one of these bunts down.
Yeah, he's got to be a little upset with himself on that one, too, because that was ball 2 right there. And he just chased it, man.
Eli, Greensboro's first base coach kind of looks like you with that Kenny Powers look.
Oh, yeah, he's bound and down, bud.
The 1-2. Breaking ball can't get the outside corner. 2-2.
Man, everybody wanted that one on the NATO side.
Yeah, that was pitch number 101. And here comes 1-2 from Thompson with runners on first and second and 2 away. Popped back foul. Barini trying to make sure he's the last batter that Thompson faces. Crosby's done throwing. You got to think that he's ready to come in. Mike Victory standing in front of the Tornado dugout now, waiting to see how Thompson goes through. It is a righty on deck. 2-2. Popped foul again. Barini hanging tough here. And this, the most crucial inning for the Tornadoes in the field to this point today. 1 run, 5 hits, and an error for the Nados. No runs, 3 hits, no errors for Greensboro, but that could change here in a moment. Here's another 2-2. Misses, and Thompson is in danger of loading the bases with nobody away here. And we've seen this story before. Mike Victory has left Thompson in too long a couple of times. And the payoff pitch. Misses for ball 4. Barini bat flips a walk. That's kind of a dorky thing to do. But the bases are loaded with nobody out, especially when you haven't put a run across yet.
Got a bush leaguer over there.
And now this could be where Mike Victory should be, where Mike Victory takes Jacob Thompson out. He is responsible for all 3 runners on base, but if they can somehow escape, it would be 6 innings of shutout ball for Jacob Thompson. With just 3 hits allowed, just some control issues here. We'll see what Victory is thinking here with Thompson facing the 9-hole hitter if he stays in, Brody Gardner, who is 0 for 2. Risky business if you do leave him in. Maybe waiting to bring Crosby in after this batter in. They're going to let Thompson ride it out, and this is one of those moves that either is going to look genius at the end of the game or might come back to bite Mike Victory, but you can never hate on a coach for trusting his guys to do what his guys do. 105 pitches for Thompson. Mike Victory, as we know, not afraid to let pitchers go into the 100s in their pitch count. First pitch here is hit in the air. Going back, Clark, center field. He's underneath it. This will tie the ball game. He will throw it into second quick enough to stop Barini from getting a second, and now the ball game all tied up, one apiece. Mike Victory might let Thompson face the top of the order again here.
That's an interesting choice of a way to do it, but that's a lot of confidence in Thompson. So,
with first and third, all Thompson needs is a ground ball here, which he has gotten two of from the batter at the plate now, Adam Weber. He's grounded out to Thompson and to Frankie Vasquez, as well as a strikeout looking. First pitch to Weber. Shows bunt. Gets it down, but right at his feet, foul. No balls and a strike. One away. Thompson throws over to third now. Rare that you see a pickoff attempt at third base. Jacob Thompson, 107 pitches. 0-1 here to Adam Weber. And the pitch in the air, going foul down the right field line and out of play.
Yeah, this is a big spot for Thompson, man. This is a crucial batter right here.
Don't want to give up the fly ball or a base hit. A ground ball may be good news. The 0-2. Hit into the glove of Frankie Vasquez. Liner Frankie Vasquez doing a pirouette off his left foot to grab that one. And there's a big, big out number 2 for Jacob Thompson. The sac fly is eliminated. Weber now 0 for 4.
That was awesome play over there by Mr. Suave himself.
Frankie Vasquez.
Wow.
Getting it done, and now here's Evan Sykes. He has one of the 3 hits for Greensboro, and he takes outside. Mike Victory does not want to take Jacob Thompson out of this 7th inning.
Looks like we got Blake Burchett down there with some back gloves and a helmet on.
110 pitches, yeah. We see Blake in the dugout. And a throwback over to first. Almost able to get Barini napping over there. And due up is Logan Sawyer, who's been playing shortstop. Very well could see Blake Burchett lead off the bottom of the 7th. 1-0 here to Sykes. In the dirt, Barini will take second. Doesn't make that much of a difference here. 2 balls, no strikes. The only thing is Thompson could be in danger of loading the bases once again. Good stop there, by the way, from Hayden Jennings to keep the game tied. 2-0 here to Evan Sykes, who's 1 for 3. Pitch from Thompson is rolled over. Ayler tosses to Thompson. He gets to the bag. Beats him by a hair. Sykes is upset with himself. And what a gutsy 7th inning by Jacob Thompson. He loaded the bases full with no outs. Mike Victory left him in there past 100 pitches. Got all 3 outs, and the game stays tied. Gives up a sacrifice fly, but that's it. 1-1, and we will have Blake Burchett coming in to lead things off as we head to the home half of the 7th here at Gil Cone Field. Exciting, exciting USA South baseball here on a Saturday afternoon. Back here for the home half of the 7th following the 7th inning stretch, and who else a familiar face who we have not seen this weekend up until now, leading things off, Blake Burchett. And hopefully Blake can get back to his old ways. Coming off that hip injury he had at William Peace. New pitcher for Greensboro is Cam Watts. An ERA over 12 for him, and hopefully the inning to strike for the Tornadoes here. First pitch from Watts.
My goodness.
Blake Burchett nearly gets greeted with a fastball to the mouth. And he's going to have to take a second to regroup from that one. Welcome back, Blake Burchett.
Yeah, that's wow. Holy cow. That was close. That was crazy close.
Cam Watts said, "How dare you enter this game?" 1-0. That one more in the strike zone, 1-1. Burchett batting .339 on the year with 37 base hits. Takes strike 2 on the outside part of the plate. Blake doesn't like that. Blake with a 500 OBP, getting on base at half of his at-bats. 21 RBIs as well. No RBI opportunity here unless he goes yard, which he's not prone to do. And the 1-2 to Blake. Misses outside, 2-2. Blake with 34 stolen bases this season. Could add on to that number if he gets on. Had 36 last year. And he's got a couple of innings in a game to match that. The 2-2. Popped up right side. Edmonds comes underneath it. Coach Huckey getting out of the way. Now going into the dugout, running into the rail. Edmonds can't hold on. That could have been a lot worse. Thankful that Edmonds was able to keep himself from falling over into the dugout. Also thankful that he didn't make that catch.
Yeah, I'd give him a second.
Oof. I felt that one in my abdomen.
Yeah, that didn't feel good. I can imagine that one. Holy cow.
Oofda.
Great effort, though. Great effort.
Great effort. Glad you didn't catch the ball, though. Hopefully he's all right. Looks like he is. Greensboro head coach coming out to check on him. Coach Chris Fennessy. Now Burchett will see his 6th pitch of the AB here in a 2-2 count. Luke Morton on deck, trying to turn his day around. Now the 2-2. Misses outside, 3-2. This is what Blake Burchett does. He works counts.
That's why he's such a great leadoff hitter, man. I mean,
Tornadoes sent 6 to the plate last inning. Couldn't get anything across. Trying to get something going here. A payoff pitch from Watts to Burchett. And he fouls that one off. A laser down the right side will do another payoff pitch.
Yeah, and it looked like Burchett kind of winced in a little bit of pain down there, man. You got to think that hip might still be playing a tad bit of a factor.
9th pitch of the AB coming up here. Another payoff pitch from Watts to Burchett. And here it is. Got him looking. Strike 3. Burchett rung up there. And the Tornadoes might not want to hear that. I think that was the right call. I think that's a tough pitch to take. And Burchett comes in to no avail. 1 away here in the bottom of the 7th. Luke Morton. And, you know, nobody's warming up in the Tornado pen. Either Connor Crosby's ready or Mike Victory's going to send Thompson out for another inning.
I just don't see that being a realistic option at this point.
Never know. I've sent Anderson and Crosby both over 110 before. But in a game of this magnitude, I don't know if you can risk that. Luke Morton, moments ago, taking ball 1. He's 0 for 4. Over 3, rather, sorry. 1-0, taken for ball 2. Morty's grounded out, lined out, and struck out looking. And for Watts, an ERA of 12.6 with 4 strikeouts in 5 innings pitched this season. And now the 2-0. Breaking ball finds the zone, 2-1. Hitters count here for Luke Morton. Lucas Granada on deck. Logan Clark in the hole if it gets that far. And the 2-1. Drops in there and misses, actually, 3-1. That looked like a better breaking ball than the last one, but not getting the call is Watts. And now behind 3-1 to Luke Morton, the Tornadoes' second baseman. The pitch. In there for strike two. Watts doing a really good job bouncing back after some of these misses. And another payoff pitch for him coming right here. Watts comes home, pop back foul. Tornado hitters making Watts work out of the pen. Final line for Jake Baldini. 6 innings, 1 run, 5 hits. I believe 6 Ks. Another payoff pitch is sent out of play, foul down the right side. Seven strikeouts for Baldini, by the way. Another pitch. Low and outside, and Morton with a great battle there, drawing a 1-out walk. He's on base for the first time today. And here's Lucas Granada.
Now batting for Tornadoes, the left fielder, number 1, Lucas Granada.
Granada 0 for 2 in this one, a couple of flyouts, had a walk back in the first. Pitch to Granada. Misses for a ball. One-0 here from Watts. In the dirt. Gets away from the catcher, Bacarison, but not far enough for Morton to make an attempt at second. Watts a little bit wild here. So far, these first 3 batters was able to get Blake Burchett looking after a long battle, then walked Morton after a long battle. Now behind 2-0 to Granada. 2-0 is lifted in the air. Maybe an ill-advised swing. Popped up, shallow center, and no one is covering the second base bag. Now they are, and Luke Morton is going to be thrown out at second. He probably thought they were going to catch that, but, man, you've got to get at least a little bit more of a secondary there. Man. And so now Logan Clark will come to the plate. Could have been first and second. And, man, the Tornadoes, who have been so good at base running this season, just some mistakes today. I think Morton's got to get a little bit further down, because even if that is caught, you can get back to first the way that he was turned. Man, and he ended up making it a close play, but, man, that extra step or two could have made the difference. Here's Logan Clark. Logan takes a ball outside in the dirt. Man, it's stuff like that that's really hurt the Tornadoes today, especially on the base paths.
I feel like we said that the past few home series, Brady. I mean, it's just like, I feel like we're getting so far away from our small ball game, and that's what we're best at, I feel like. Small little
guys are trying to crush it. As is Clark right there. He pops another one up. Another chance here. And instead it'll be taken by the shortstop Sykes. He won't leave it to Barini this time. And he gloves it for out number 3. Tornadoes leave a man on. And we are deadlocked 1 apiece. Heading to the 8th. And it'll be Connor Crosby coming out to the hill here in what is one of the final innings here. Tornadoes trying to hold serve at home. Greensboro and Brevard back here in just a moment. Home stretch here at Gilcone Field, a 1-1 ball game. Connor Crosby, normally a starter, is in to pitch the 8th, and he starts things off with a ball here to Kai Hayen. Hayen, 1 for 3. He struck out twice, once swinging, once looking. Has a double as well. And Connor's 1-0. Gets the outside corner for strike 1. Final line for Jacob Thompson, 7 innings, 3 hits, 1 run, 7 strikeouts, a career high, with 3 walks on 112 pitches. 1-1 from Crosby. Popped up right side, Ayler tracking it, and that one is going to go out of play. 112 pitches for Thompson, 69 of them for strikes. And a very good outing for Thompson, saving the bullpen as much as possible, which you can see the bullpen in a little bit of shambles. We've got a starter coming in to try and finish this one off, hoping that his team will get him some runs too, as that one missing low. 2 balls, 2 strikes here to Hayen. And Connor going to be greeted by the heart of the Greensboro lineup here. 2-2. Sent on the ground, past Vasquez. Another base hit for Hayen. Single there to get it started. And the ball getting away from everybody here. That throw rolls past the entire infield and Crosby. Aside from Ayler. Ayler able to stop that one.
Now batting the catcher, number 30.
So a leadoff single for Kai Hayen off of Connor Crosby. And here is Connor Morehouse. Battle of the Connors here. With Hayen standing at first, no one away in the top of the 8th of a 1-1 game. First pitch from Crosby. Gets the outside corner for strike 1. Crosby recently named the Male Rookie of the Year at the Bespies Awards that we held a little over a week ago. Now Morehouse showing bunt. Vasquez comes in. He'll make the catch. Heads up baseball by Frankie Vasquez to come in on that one. Morehouse can't get it down, and that was popped up straight to Vasquez for an easy out, number 1.
Oh, Frankie scares me a little bit with those jumps, man. I feel like he times them so wrong, but so happened to end up in his glove, man.
Big out number 1 there. Now here's Cam Edmonds, who's 0 for 3. Struck out looking, fielder's choice, and lined out to Vasquez. One of those jumps you were talking about. First pitch to him is a breaking ball that drops in there for strike 1.
Yeah, that's like the golden rule of bunting, you know. You don't want to have it in the air. Morehouse found out why the hard way.
The southpaw goes over to first to his fellow lefty, Cale Ayler. And so Connor 1, Connor nothing just a moment ago in that showdown. 0-1. Misses outside, 1-1. A lot of zeros up on that board for both teams, with the 1 scattered between. Tornadoes got their 1 in the 2nd. Greensboro got theirs last inning in the 7th. And now the 1-1 from Crosby misses outside once again, 2-1. On deck is Drake Carrick, who is 1 for 3. Edmonds 0 for 3. And Crosby trying to retire him here, maybe get a double play. 2-1. This is inside, almost gets Edmonds, and it's 3-1. Crosby's been dealing with some arm pain, we're told. Maybe good enough to pitch in relief action like this, but not enough to go a whole 5-6 innings of a starting load. Now he comes home with a 3-1. Breaking ball, misses ball 4. And Crosby has allowed 2 of the first 3 men he's faced to reach base. Here's Drake Carrick, 1 for 3. Singled his last time up. Also struck out looking and flied out to right in his other 2 trips. On deck is Miles Vacarison. First pitch here to Carrick. Misses. Crosby missing glove side there. And now Hayden Jennings wants to come have a quick chat with Crosby. And it's pretty fast.
Yeah, a little lefty-lefty matchup here. Trying to get him to roll over or something.
1-0 to Carrick. Misses low and out again. And Crosby's got to reel it in quickly here. In danger of loading the bases with just one away here in the top of the 8th. Got some action out in the tornado pen. Looks like Matt Evans. And that one missing outside again. Crosby just cannot bring that pitch in. Missing here 3 times in a row outside of the fellow lefty Drake Carrick. And in grave danger of loading the bases now with one away. Edmonds on first, Hayen on second. Crosby's 3-0 delivery. In there for strike one, just getting that one in there. 3 balls and a strike here. Hopefully he can throw something good enough to get Carrick to go after and get an out. 3-1. Swung on and missed, and Connor has worked his way back to a full count here. Pivotal payoff pitch coming here in a lefty-lefty matchup. Crosby comes set. Here it is. Swinging and through the right side gap for a base hit. Coming up, Allison. Hayen will hold at third, and the bases are loaded with one away here in the top of the 8th. Crosby made a competitive pitch. He got the ball put on the ground, but it does find a hole, and the bases are loaded now. So since Crosby's come in, single, little bunt pop out, a walk, and then another single. And Crosby's going to have to lock in here against Miles Vacarison. Vacarison has reached base all 3 times, but has not recorded an at-bat in this game. A walk and 2 hit by pitches as he watches strike one drop in there. It looks like Frankie Vasquez maybe talking a little smack over there to Kai Hayen at third. 0-1 from Crosby. Misses the outside corner, 1-1.
That's such a tough miss right there, man. It's kind of been some innings it's, it's a strike, others it's not, and I don't know. It's a tough one. It's a tough one.
1-1 from Crosby. Hit in the air, but drops foul. Crosby now ahead 1-2 here, and hopefully can get a strikeout here of Vacarison. Bring up Louis Barini, who's 0 for 2. 5th batter of the inning for Greensboro. Nowhere to put him. Crosby will step off. Ball and 2 strikes. Crosby comes set. Now the pitch. Lifted in the air. Right side. I wouldn't catch that if I were Allison.
Yeah, don't.
He is not able to get there. If he had caught that, Hayen's able to tag up and go home. I don't think Allison's able to make that throw.
I agree. I don't know a lot of dudes in this world that are able to make that throw.
Maybe Ronald Acuna.
Yeah, on a good day or something. I don't know.
You don't run on Ronnie.
Oh, dude, I'm everything on Ronnie. You kidding me?
You're talking about the 2023 National League MVP.
Talking about a bum from Atlanta.
Oh, my goodness. The 1-2 from Crosby is going to hit him. Crosby sends home the go-ahead run, and disappointing from possibly the Tornadoes' ace. Vacarison hit by a pitch for the 3rd time today. Crosby was ahead 1-2, and he cannot stop missing glove side. Crosby upset with himself, and the way the Tornado offense has been, I would not bank on this game getting tied up again. It'll be a pinch hitter coming in for Greensboro in place of Louis Barini. It's 46 Avery Bishop, who we saw in left field in game 1. Man, that is disappointing. Jacob Thompson will not get a decision. Already was not going to get a decision, but now Connor Crosby on the hook for a potential loss. And just about everything that you don't want to go wrong has gone wrong for the Tornadoes late in these 2 games. And now Mike Victory at least coming out to have a chat with Crosby. He's not liking what he sees. I'm not sure. He might be coming out.
Yeah, I think he is. It looks like Evans is kind of walking around out there.
We'll see.
Man.
Crosby loaded the bases and now has them still loaded after a third hit by pitch of Vaqueris, and that's going to be the end of the line for Connor Crosby. Disappointing afternoon for him. A third of an inning, gives up 2 base hits, a walk, and a hit by pitch as he walks over towards the dugout. Not his best work. And it'll be Matt Evans coming in to try and pick up the pieces. Greensboro's got the NATOs on the ropes here in the top of the 8th and trying to seal the NATO's fate as the 6th seed out of 6 in the USA South. We'll step aside as Evans warms up here. Back here, once again in the top of the 8th, Greensboro has got somebody on every pillow out there. Bases loaded. In a 2-1 game now, Greensboro has come back. You knew that the Tornadoes not scoring more than a run was going to come back to bite them at some point, especially with how resilient this Greensboro offense has been. And now here's Avery Bishop pinch hitting in the place of Louis Barini. We saw Bishop playing left field in that first game. Now here's the first pitch from Matt Evans. It'll miss for a ball. For Bishop, he went 0 for 4 in that ball game with a couple of strikeouts and hopefully more of the same here against Matt Evans. Evans, little toe tap. Now the 1-0. Hit in the air, deep center field. Clark going back underneath it. This will score another run. And the Tornadoes now trail it by 2, 3-1. Just a disappointing afternoon for Brevard, to put it bluntly. Disappointing last month for the team. Now trailing 3-1 in this one. Tornadoes already riding a 5-game losing streak, 3-9 in their last 12. And bit of despair starting to creep in. Tornadoes coming close to being locked in for that 6th spot in the tournament out of 6 teams. Here's Gardner. Runner goes to second. Jennings won't even think about it, and now a base hit will put 2 more across. Gardner's 0 for 3. He's got a sac fly of his own. He's lined out and popped out. Evans brings the 0-1. Low and outside, 1-1. 2 away. 2 in scoring position here. Evans taking some long pauses here in between pitches. 1-1. Misses low, 2-1. got a base open at first, but this is a 9-hole hitter. You don't want to do that. Weber coming up the leadoff man. He's 0 for 4. Could mean he's due, though. Hitters count here for Brody Gardner. And the pitch. This is low and outside, 3-1. Evans trying to keep this AB alive. 3 balls and a strike. And now the pitch. Lifted in the air. Left field going back on it, Granada, and he will make the grab on the warning track for out number 3. So they limit the damage, but Greensboro does put 2 more runs across here to take a 3-1 lead in the top of the 8th. Some work to do now for the Tornado offense. It'll be Frankie Vasquez to get us going in the bottom of the 8th. Don't go anywhere, folks. 3-1 Greensboro here at Gil Cone Field. Home half of the 8th. Time to get something going here for the Tornadoes. As a defensive replacement for Greensboro, number 25, Carson Rickman, and at second in place of Barini, who was just pinch hit for. Sophomore out of Siler City, North Carolina. And here's Frankie trying to get us going against Cam Watts in the bottom of the 8th. Frankie 1 for 3 in this one, a couple of ground outs with a single between those. 1-0. Lifted. Shallow right. And underneath it, can of corn there for Drake Carrick, out number 1. So it'll be Cale Ayler, who is 0 for 2. Cale only 1 hit in the 2 ball games combined. His first at-bat, he struck out but reached on the wild pitch on that strike 3. Since then, a fly out to left and a walk. Trying to get something going here in a 2-run game. First pitch from Watts is walloped into right field, but coming underneath at Carrick for a quick out number 2. Not what you wanted at all. 2 quick flyouts to right. And now with 2 away, it'll be Peter Famero.
Now batting for Tornadoes, number 12, Peter Famero.
We saw Peter in that Bob Jones game the other day. Got the start in left field. And now he's the Tornadoes' last hope here in the bottom of the 8th, trailing 3-1. First pitch from Watts, misses high for ball 1. Watts has settled in, was a little bit shaky and wild to begin that 7th inning where he came in. But all in all, the Tornadoes haven't been able to do anything against Greensboro pitching. That one misses high, 2-0. 17 innings, nearly complete for the Tornadoes, and 1 run. 8 for Greensboro in these 2 games. That one's in there for a strike. No, misses. 3-0. That looked like a good pitch. And Famero, chance to get aboard here with 2 away, and Zach Allison waiting on deck. 3-0. Misses. It looked like the umpire kind of wanted to call the strike, but Famero was already halfway down to first. He said, you can have it. So a 2-out walk drawn by the pinch hitter Peter Famero. And it'll bring in Zach Allison. He singled his last time up. 1 for 3.
Need some magic here, man. Need some magic.
First pitch to Allison is in there for a strike. Maybe a makeup call there. Missed a call or two to Famero in favor of the Tornadoes. Maybe repaying Greensboro there on strike 1 to Allison. The 0-1 nearly hits Allison. He's got 11 of them on the season. Should have made it 12 right there, Zach.
Yeah, you got to find a way to get on base, man. I know it's going to suck to get hit right there, but I don't know. You can't lose this one.
Hayden Jennings on deck if it gets around to him. Now the 1-1 to Allison. Misses way outside, 2-1. And to be honest, Frankie swung at one of, if not the first pitch, one of the first pitches from Watts, and then same for Ayler. And right now, I'd be patient. Watts not filling up the strike zone right now.
Yeah, I'd really make him come to you right here.
2-1. Clips the outside corner, 2-2. Movement in the Greensboro bullpen looks like number 22, Dylan Ward. And speaking of 22, 2 balls, 2 strikes, and 2 outs here to number 4 at the dish. Here's the pitch. Misses way outside. The count's run full. You could tell Allison eager to get something to hit there, but able to lay off that one far enough outside. Now the count's run full. Big pitch here for Watts and the Tornadoes. The righty comes with a payoff pitch. Popped back foul. Famero was going. He'll head back over to first. 7th pitch of the AB coming up here. Got to try and get it to Jennings here if you can.
Yeah, you got to do everything possible.
That one is ripped into the right center field.
There it is.
Not into the gap. It's knocked down by Carrick. He comes up throwing. Famero will get into third easily. And the Tornadoes have runners on the corners with 2 down here. Zach Allison with another base hit, his second of this one. His 3rd hit in total on the day. And now here's Hayden Jennings' chance. He had an RBI double, the only run driven in for the Tornadoes in both games. Since then, he struck out looking and flied out to left. A big spot here for Jennings. A lot of grass out there in left center field. First pitch popped up right side. It'll get out of play, thankfully. And again, not sure why these Tornado batters keep trying to attack on the first pitch for a guy that's been effectively wild, we'll say. Make him work. The 0-1. On the outside corner, strike 2. And now being patient goes out the window in an 0-2 hole. You do not want to strike out here. Jennings has struck out looking in this ball game. Don't want to put a second on that tally. Watts. The 0-2. Misses high, 1-2. Tornado dugout up. Trying to have a last gasp here. If Jennings can drive a run in, it'll be Blake Burchett up next, who came in and struck out looking. Watts. The 1-2. Time called. That would have been in there. Jennings granted time, however. Jennings, big at-bat here. Postseason seeding on the line. Could be the last chance the Nados get here, depending on who comes out in the 9th. Runners on the corners with 2 away. 1-2 count. Watts, the pitch. Got him looking, strike 3. Jennings goes down looking again. You cannot allow them to call that. You cannot let it come down to the home plate umpire, and he did just that. We head to the 9th. Tornadoes trailing 3-1. Things looking dire. Top of the ninth here, Matt Evans back out there. Tornadoes shorthanded in the bullpen, and the third pitcher that they have brought in will stay in after coming in for Connor Crosby. And he will face Adam Weber, the leadoff man. First pitch drops in there for a strike. Tornadoes led this game 1-0 all the way up to the 7th inning. Ball game was tied by Greensboro, and then last inning in the 8th, Greensboro with 2 runs to take a 3-1 lead. 0-1 is whacked into left field for a leadoff single. So Weber with his first base hit of the ball game in at-bat number 5.
Shortstop number 1, Evans.
And so here's Evan Sykes. Sykes 1 for 4. Time running out for the Tornadoes. You got to hold serve here. Don't let them score another run. Evans' first pitch to Sykes is in there for strike 1. The 0-1 from Evans. Low and outside. Ball 1 there.
Seems like the wind has been taken out of the Tornadoes' sails today, man.
If they ever had any. 1-1 from Evans. Taking ball 2. And Jacob Thompson comes out and gives you that kind of performance, and you can only push 1 run across. It's a tough pill to swallow. I mean, even Anderson, he gave up 5, but most of the time that's good enough for the Tornado lineup to work with. 2-1 here, misses once again, 3-1. Just I mean, let's be honest about it. Just an abysmal showing from the Tornado offense here on Saturday at Gil Cone Field in the final series of the regular season. That one hit past Frankie Vasquez, another base hit. Back-to-back singles to start off the 9th for Greensboro. And just Greensboro is able to keep the line moving. They've been a lot better at this situational hitting than the Tornadoes have, and as a result, the Tornadoes about to fall once again. Just tough. Kai Hayen into the box. He's got 2 base hits. A couple of strikeouts for him as well. That one's in there for a strike. Evans trying to get out of this one, but running into trouble early on. That one in the dirt, ball 1. Tornadoes are 3-2 in conference series, in danger of falling to 3-3 in those conference series. And as a matter of fact, I believe the first 2 series were victories since Southern Virginia and Pfeiffer. Tornadoes have dropped 2 of their past 3 USA South series, as that one's popped back for strike 2. And in danger if they fall to Greensboro, dropping 3 of the last 4 USA South series. They lost 2 out of 3 to North Carolina Wesleyan, got swept by Methodist, got swept by William Peace, swept Mary Baldwin, but now perhaps about to go down 0-2 to Greensboro. 2-2 from Evans. In there, got him looking, strike 3. Big out there for Matt Evans. It'll bring up Connor Morehouse to the plate. He's 0 for 3, but he has roped a few, and you got to hope he's not due here. Dugout quiet down there for the Tornadoes. Rightfully so. First pitch from Evans is outside. Missing for a ball there. Tornado pitching has been about, maybe a little bit less, but about as much as you could ask for in a 2-game set, especially being shorthanded. 1-0 from Evans. Misses. Misses there, 2-0.
Yeah, this has been a tough 2 games to start the weekend off. It's kind of just, I don't know, has been a lot of positives, I feel like.
Evans takes a look back at second. Now 2-0. Hit in the air. Right field. Allison under it. We'll see if Weber tries to tag. He will not. Allison throws a missile. And there's out number 2. If the Tornadoes can get Cam Edmonds out here for out number 3, they do have Burchett, Morton, and Granada coming up. 3 of the strongest bats on the team, but time is of the essence, and you got to make sure you do get Edmonds out here. He walked his last time up. He's 0 for 3. Evans versus Edmonds with 2 away here in the top of the 9th. First pitch misses low for Evans. Looks like someone up in the Tornado pen might be Andy Farringer, who we saw the other day at Bob Jones. I believe that's exactly who it is. The 1-0. In the dirt, it'll skip away from Jennings. And Greensboro now with 2 in scoring position. A wild pitch there from Evans. And Evans a little upset with himself. I think he wants a new ball. He'll get it. A base hit here could pretty much finish this one off, especially at the rate the Tornado offense is going. 1 run about every 8 innings. 2-0 pitch. Edmonds takes strike 1. Big strike 1 there for Matt Evans. But Edmonds still ahead, though, in a hitter's count. Looking for something he can drive. Had a couple of base hits in that first game. Now Evans comes home with the 2-1. Launched, but foul. That one was, if he waits another tick, that thing's putting 3 more on the board.
Yeah, that was a bomb.
Instead, the count's evened up 2-2, and whatever that pitch was, hopefully Evans does not give it to Edmonds again. The 2-2 here from Matt is sent through the left side gap. Another run will come across. Coming through from third and scoring there is Sykes. It is 5-1, and goodness, the Nados couldn't lay down and die more if they tried right now. Disappointing. Disappointing all the way around. It's a tough spot for Matt Evans. He gets brought in after Connor Crosby loads the bases up. He does a pretty good job to get out of that. Gives up a couple little singles here and there in this inning. Not putting any blame on one specific guy, but as a team, the Tornadoes just a lot to be desired here today. Garrick at the plate now, still 2 outs. He sends one in the air right side. Ayler coming under it. And he will have it for out number 3. The damage is done. A 2-run RBI single for Cam Edmonds. And, folks, just call a spade a spade. This one's going to be tough to come back. 5-1. If the Nados have ever had some 9th inning magic in them, the time is now. 5-1 Greensboro. We head to the bottom of the 9th. Back here for the bottom of the ninth, Blake Burchett starting things off with a foul ball. New left fielder for Greensboro's Alden Colasar. Or no, Alden Colasar in center. As that one misses outside. Ball on a strike here to Blake Burchett. Watts back out there for his third inning. And Blake Burchett will start it off with a base hit.
That's a
Burchett coming around first, and Burchett just in pain.
He can't. Yeah.
He looks like he's not able to even run, and that takes away from his stolen base ability. If I'm Mike Victory, I've got a pinch run here seeing that. That's an easy double that Burchett wasn't able to leg out, and it looks like they are going to send in a pinch runner. It looks like Christian Riley, who we saw the other night, actually was the final out in that ball game, trying to get home on a ball that barely got away from the catcher. So hopefully he shows a little bit more IQ on the bases here this time. Haven't seen Riley aside from some pinch running action. And so here's Morton. Just that right there is a visualization of what the day has been like for the Tornadoes. Your possibly best player gets a base hit but isn't even able to get second because of an injury, and just speaks to the state of where the team is at right now. Really banged up and kind of puttering out here at the finish line. The 1-0 here to Luke Morton is fouled back. And if they've got something left in the tank, they better unload the clip here in the bottom of the ninth inning. Down by 4.
They have to.
If the Tornadoes aren't able to push 4 or more across here in this inning, they will be locked in as the 6th seed in the USA South as Morton takes the ball there.
I believe that means they'll be traveling back to Methodist, right, Brady?
Yes, sir. Yeah. That is exactly where they will head. And they got swept last time they went there. Hopefully, if they head there this time, different result. Watts, the 2-1, is sent through the left side hole. The first 2 runners are aboard for the Tornadoes. Riley came around second really fast. Hold your horses. First and second now with nobody out for the Tornadoes, and Lucas Granada coming up to the dish. Granada 0 for 3. You got to hope he's due for a base hit here. Had a couple in that first game. Still sitting on 49 hits on the year. And now time being called. We'll see if a new man is coming in to pitch. Well, in the bullpen, I do see number 12 moving around about to throw, as well as number 22, and now some more changes for Greensboro. We'll see. Watts is going to head out, and moving from first base to the pitcher's mound is going to be Cam Edmonds. Edmonds will come in to pitch. Looks like Watts might stay in the field. I'm not sure what Greensboro is doing right now with their defensive changes. Some weird stuff going on here. Cam Edmonds will be on the mound. Watts will stay in the field of play. So Morehouse behind the dish, it looks like. Watts will stay in the infield. Number 24, Mo Lopez, looks like he'll be the first baseman, taking Edmonds' place. And Edmonds is going to try and finish this one off. Leading by 4, but the first 2 Tornadoes have gotten on here in the bottom of the ninth, and the Tornadoes showing a little bit of fight. We'll step aside as Edmonds finishes his warm-ups. All right, here we go. Lucas Granada is going to face off here against Cam Edmonds. Moving to third is Cam Watts. Playing first now is Mo Lopez. Lucas Granada. A big time for base hit number 50, if he can get it. He'll take the first pitch for a strike. Edmonds did look like he was putting the ball in the strike zone. Doesn't look like he has the most velocity of any Greensboro pitcher we've seen. And now, time called. And home plate umpire calling time for some reason. Not sure what the deal is with him. He was having a word with the catcher. It looked friendly. And now Granada steps back in an 0-1 hole. Christian Riley, the pinch runner, standing over there at second. That one missing. Luke Morton, the runner, at first. No balls and a strike. And the pitch. In the dirt once again, 2-1 here to Granada. And if the Tornadoes can get the bases loaded with nobody out, we'll see what can happen here in a 4-run game. Tornadoes, 8 hits, same for Greensboro, but only 1 run across. Greensboro has been a lot better across the board today in that situational hitting. Now the 2-1 to Granada. Way outside, 3-1. 3 balls and a strike. On deck is Logan Clark. Imagine if Granada gets on and Logan Clark somehow sends one over the fence.
That would be electric.
3-1. Misses ball 4, and the first 3 Tornadoes have gotten on base here in the bottom of the 9th. Logan Clark coming up, Frankie Vasquez on deck, Cale Ayler in the hole, and this is exactly what you wanted coming into this inning. If Logan Clark can find a gap, this game goes down to 5-3, maybe 5-4, depending on where it goes. But with nobody out, you take all the runs you can get here against Edmonds, the new pitcher who starts things off with a walk. First pitch to Clark, taken for a strike. Clark 2 for 4, and Tornado fans giving it to the home plate umpire, saying he has not called that one all day, and he did right there. The 0-1 is chopped foul over towards Coach Rob Julian. And now Logan Clark off to the toughest start to an AB for a Tornado yet this inning in an 0-2 hole. Clark struck out once today back in the 6th. Popped out his last time. Need a base hit here. 0-2 from Edmonds. Swung on and missed. Clark set down on strikes. And there's a big, big out number 1 for Greensboro. It's been that heart of the order that really hasn't been able to do much so far in this one. Clark, 2 for 9 on the afternoon. Vasquez, 1 for 7, 2 for 7 rather. That one missing for a ball. And then Cale Ayler, 1 for 7. So 5 combined hits for those guys as Vasquez watches that one in the dirt. Two balls, no strikes here to Frankie Vasquez. And the pitch. In there for strike 1.
Yeah, I think it's crucial to wait for your pitch at this point in the game, especially with the power that Frankie and Cale both possess in their bats, you know, man.
Edmonds shaking off his catcher, Morehouse. Now the 2-1 to Frankie. Gets the outside corner for strike 2, and things are getting dicey. Two balls, 2 strikes, 1 away, and the base is loaded. Heart of the lineup coming up, and if the Tornadoes are not able to capitalize, this will fall on the shoulders of the heart of the order. Bases loaded with 1 out here. Frankie Vasquez in a 2-strike count. The pitch is hit in the air. Center field. making the catch there. Riley will not tag up. What is he doing? Christian Riley does not tag up. That is the second straight game he has gotten put in and made a terrible decision on the base paths. I don't know why he didn't try that. What is he doing? Brody Gardner is not making that throw from that part of center field. That is ridiculous.
Up to Kale now.
Down to Cale Ayler. If anybody's got the power to tie this game up, it's Cale Ayler, but he takes strike one there. What is he doing? It still would be a 3-run game, but you have got to go there. He went early, went back to the bag, and just didn't go. 0-1 from Edmonds. Misses outside, 1-1. That is just, wow. 1-1 to Ayler. Lifted in the air, right field, coming on and making the grab is Garrick for out number 3. The Tornadoes load the bases with nobody out in the ninth and have nothing to show for it. 18 innings of baseball today for the Tornadoes. 1 run put across. They lose game 1, 5-0. They lose game 2, 5-1. And they will have the 6th seed in the USA South Conference Tournament. They will head to Fayetteville next weekend to take on Methodist. And just an absolutely disappointing showing for the Tornadoes today. We will not even finish off with stats, thoughts, and recaps in this one. That is about as bad of a Saturday as you can have if you're the Tornadoes. 1 run across 18 innings. Tons of base running mistakes, tons of mistakes, period. And that is going to do it for the Tornadoes. A rough showing of it now. They are now riding a 6-game losing streak. They are 3-10 in their last 13, and they fall to 20-18 on the season, 10-10 in USA South Conference play. Greensboro locks up the 4 seed in the USA South Tournament, I do believe. Don't have the stats right here on hand. Tornadoes locked in to 6. They put across 1 run over 2 ball games today. They fall 5-1 in this one, and that's going to be it. Tomorrow, 1 o'clock, final regular season ball game for the Tornadoes. After dropping these first 2 against Greensboro, going to try and avoid a sweep. They have now lost 3 of their past 4 USA South Series. NATO's trending in the complete wrong direction, and a lot of stuff that needs to be looked at after these past few games. Tornadoes fall 5-1. Until next time, I'm Brady Penn. Let's go, NATOs.